inside a very tiny pit. We fold it, and we can take this huge universe and put it inside a very tiny pit. We fold it, and we can take this huge universe and put it inside a very tiny pit. We fold it, and we can take this huge universe and put it inside a very tiny pit. We fold it.
Let's see here. Viewers are excited about the streamer's new Claw stream, are reminiscing about past games and childhoods, and are talking about the streamer's personality. Okay, well that sounds about right. Games? Is anyone talking about games? How you guys feeling about Minesweeper today? Well, hello, everybody. There you go. Should have done that before I unmuted. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's a little late in the day, and I wasn't really, you know, I had a big long nap for most of the day, but I was doing some editing earlier. You know, it's been a day. Yesterday in Toronto, let me fucking tell you, it was a nightmare hellscape. It started off so great, you know, because it's been so hot lately. You know, it's been really hot lately. It's been fucking scorching, you know, it's summer. The NFTs have bumped up fucking, like we needed help with global warming. The NFTs really needed to contribute to that. So it's like hot now. And, yeah, it's, yeah, yesterday it was nice. It started off really nice. It was really rainy. And, you know, it was cool. It was a nice storm. And then the power went out. And then with it, the air conditioning went out. And the power continued to be out for several hours. It was, and I didn't even. There was flooding. Cars were abandoned. There were cars washing up inside of buildings and shit. It was unbelievable. Apparently we just don't have the fucking infrastructure for like a little bit of rain. It was quite a lot of rain. I'm downplaying it. I mean, it was apparently several months worth of rain in like one day, and within a few hours, really, because then by the end of the day it was sunny and scorching, and the fucking heat was the AC was still off, so we really got the best of every possible world there. It was great, but yeah, yesterday was as I say, a nightmare hellscape, but we're here today for now. Even when the power came back, you know what was the ultimate fucking disgrace? The internet came back with it for about 10 minutes, and then it was gone for like 4 hours. It's like you could, you know, it wouldn't have hurt okay, whatever, the power's out, we'll wait a little bit for the internet, but it was back! It was working! And then it stopped. It was very penis music, but we're here. And, you know, last stream we did, it was a little while ago, it was like 5 days ago, apparently. You know, I've been working on this next video is happening here. A Mighty Pups fanboy. Somebody was suggesting a Jay Kaiser edit. I think Tivy2Vs has some like at least stream clips. I don't think they're like edits, but they're just clips, you know, on his channel. So I think Jay Kaiser, that was one of the ones he was really proud of. So that's available over there. I don't remember it being like, you know, he was a bit of a user, yeah. I suppose it could happen. I remember him being pretty funny. He had quite not just an appearance, but like, well, he's like one of the things about him, he's like a prototypical user. He's like an essential user in a lot of ways, because you see the way he acts, his videos, they're like, go animate, and then he does that thing that's like, you know who likes Teen Titans Go? And then he names like 5 users, and then he says, you know who doesn't like Teen Titans? You know, it's that sort of, like that format. That's like a lot of his videos. And so that's kind of a, you know, a good example of a user that you can point to and be like, this is what a lot of them do. This is like, for example, Jay Kaiser. So maybe I might do like a light edit on that one, but you know, last time we went live, we did only a couple of things, because we were living in a post Irate Gamer world. We were living in a world after Irate Gamer's warning to the gamers. Turns out Irate Gamer rates gamers very poorly. So we wound up looking at some additional Irate Gamer stuff, but mainly we wound up looking at Mr. Enter and Lio Convoy and the whole drama surrounding them. And I would prefer to stick to, you know, unknowns today, if possible. Some cool people that might be of interest. Well, apparently Iron Wrath has moved to BitChute. Huh. I wonder what Iron Wrath's got going on BitChute. I say unknowns. Let's go. I'm looking through the Milk Barn thing, and I see Iron Wrath apparently has a BitChute account. which is very exciting. Because if you know anything about BitChute, you know that it's a website filled with very interesting opinions, the likes of which you've never seen. Let me see here. Because apparently he's being pushed away from, Okay, well, I was trying to find Iron Wrath's account. Instead, I found this. Is this like Black Iron Wrath? Who is the devil? It might be. It might be. There's also the mind of a transsexual. That's cool. This isn't who I'm... Hang on. Search a channel. Is he... I think he might be... I think this might be a... This might not be real, because I'm not finding him. Cowboy Bebop 444, unless he's fucked up the... Unless he's fucked up the spelling of it or something. Could be like LC instead of a B. Something like that. Sensitivity. Oh. Is it a sensitivity thing? Let me try again. No? No, I don't think so. No, I'm not able to... If someone can find Iron Wrath on BitChute, I would love to see what he's up to on BitChute, but we'll move along from that. That sounds very exciting. I'm not able to find that. Let's see here. Apparently someone was poop touching with Captain Alex. That's unfortunate. I don't know what you expect to get out of that situation. Yeah, there was some, like, cartoonist who got arrested for child porn. And people are... There's a lot of reactions to that. There's someone here who apparently is very upset about it, and then it turns out in their Discord that they're talking about... Well, one post just says, and I'm censoring it for the chat's sake, because they're very... Because chat is a bunch of innocent angel babies. They don't need to hear this language. But it says N-word incorporated. This is someone who's apparently very upset about, I don't know, a very interesting individual, but, right. Let me see here. I'm just going to take a look at the Tivi thing. I want to get us started. You know, do I have anything saved? Because I feel like I probably have. Yeah, let me see here. So what he was telling me to look at this one channel, but I'm not sure what exactly to get out of that one. You know what? We'll start with this. We're going to start today's insanity with whatever this is. And, this is, if you're familiar with the logo community, if you're familiar with the movie logo fan community, someone recommended this recently, so I think I'll start off with this one. I have it saved here, but, I haven't looked at it yet. The movie logo community is bizarre to me because sometimes they make... Well, I don't know what this is. This is, oh, okay, I wasn't expecting this. Well, you start off with the Winkster's top 10 scariest logos, and all of the images are like this. All of the thumbnails look like this, but then you click on this one. It's from 8 years ago, and you're into it here, and here he is. And, about that.
Hey there, this is
Oh my goodness.
Bill Thompson. If you see my
Make sure that audio's up real loud there.
first video where you get to see me in full view, I really do exist. If you haven't, then good news for you.
Good news for you. Good news. Sorry. Good news, everyone.
I do exist. Today I'm going to be talking about a top 10
Thank
compilation of scary logos. We are going to leave out Walt Disney Home Video, Home Entertainment, Neon Mickey, the Screen Transits from Hades, and the Viacom Video Doom, because they're not...
Yeah, apparently food on BitChute is a good search result. We might pivot this into BitChute garbage in a little bit because now I'm curious. We have, thanks to Alan, we have the Iron Wrath BitChute. So we can take a look at that in a little bit. But yeah, after that, maybe we'll try to find some other wonderful chefs of... We've mined YouTube for all the bad chefs, clearly, but BitChute, that's... You know, we need to see the anti-Semitic cooking channel, where they're just like... They make like a pizza, but it's in the shape of the Happy Merchant, you know? Something like that.
Visuals are mild. We're only going to count down the top 10 logos that can really scare you so much you may have to swear yourselves. Let's get started. Number 10, the Hendren Limited logo.
So I looked at the thumbnail of this, was, I guess, like an original logo for William Thompson here, maybe? I love this like ratio, by the way, is pretty positive, all things considered. It's, you know, you'd expect worse, but...
Featuring a thief.
What? Thief? Is this a logo? This isn't a logo, is it? This is just like an intro sequence, like a... I don't know what you call this. What is this? Is this a commercial? Okay, this might be a full commercial and then they show the logo, maybe. What the fuck is going on? I mean, this doesn't seem like... Maybe this is like a local company from around him? I've never heard of whatever this is. This doesn't seem like it's a famous ad or anything. Is this whole thing supposed to be the logo? It's not. It's an advertisement. Or something. So he's stealing some jewelry, right? Uh-oh. But he's gotta get out of there. It's Johnny's room from The Room. It's the room. He just broke into the room. He's gonna get out of there before Johnny throws that TV at you. I think the whole thing is the logo. Okay, no, this is the logo, right? It's a pause with a play button that says Hendring. That's the logo. Alternatively, it's a view of a plane about to fly into one of the Twin Towers. But, I think the whole thing is supposed to be the logo, though, because he mentions a thief. So I think he thinks this entire advertisement for whatever this, like, alarm system is or something, I guess is a logo? Grupik Design.
Seriously, I'm not...
before he spoke, in the millisecond before he spoke, I was like, what is his mic? What? And I wasn't, I remembered that his mic sounded like shit, but I still wasn't prepared that it was gonna sound like that.
Seriously, I have no idea why would someone like Hendren film a logo that features some sort of thief.
Well, it's because it's not a logo, son. That's an entire advertisement.
By the way, Mr. Thief, if you stole that Oscar trophy, Mr. Hendren wants it back. And another thing, it's long. You may have to go to sleep on that one. What the heck was this guy thinking? Steal jewels and then an Oscar trophy? Jeez.
So I'm confused, right? Because there are the people that have a thing for the Toy Story logos, but it's the future ones, so they just go into MS Paint and they write, like, Toy Story 17, and they say that that'll come out in 2059, and then they make, like, a Windows Movie Maker video that's, like, all of their fake Toy Story logos that are zero effort, but for some reason that does something for them in their brain. For some reason that makes them happy, that scratches some kind of itch. But this isn't even that. He's not even talking about logos. He's barely referencing the actual logo of this company at all. He's talking about this thief thing, this whole advertisement. So the whole title of the video is wrong. I mean, I don't know what we're even supposed to... I guess it's top 10 scary, like, company advertisements for a brand? I don't know. That's number one. We're just watching this again now? Okay, great. That's good. We get to watch it twice.
Say.
Wait. Does he have commentary over it?
On this
Oh.
one.
Why didn't we just get your commentary the first time? Because it sounds like shit?
I got Jules. The Oscar trophy is next.
Oh boy.
Just where I want it.
Yeah, this was all part of his plan.
Let's put this pause button and a play button together. I got it.
Yeah, that's the logo, buddy.
Hey, you, shut up.
So I'm confused. If this is supposed to be like a security system, it doesn't seem like it's a very good... I don't know what this is advertising. Because it can't be like a security thing, right? Because it's basically depicting someone successfully jacking up somebody's shit. It doesn't really seem like they're getting stopped by this amazing security system. I don't get what this is even fucking advertising.
Some sort of push button or something?
Someone says his voice sounds like a Ween song.
Take my word for it.
Uh-huh. A theft company, I guess.
Really gives you the creeps. I'll say. Ironic with that logo, isn't it? I'll
Can we go back to when you were quiet again?
say for that one, very scary. Number 9, the BBC Video logos that feature funeral music.
Funeral music? Okay, so we've got one example so far, which is very confusing. I don't know which part he's talking about. We have to assume it's the whole advertisement, so not a logo by any definition. He sees the pause button and the play button, which appears to be the logo of that company, and he's like, what is this thing? So I don't even think he knows what a logo actually is at all. But here's the next one. This might get us a clearer idea of what he's going for. Funeral music? That's funeral music. He's apparently scared of this logo. This is terrifying, everybody. A minor key that makes him shit his pants. He's terrified of that song because it's probably a minor. I have it on the soundboard, but I'm not going to bother with it.
Blackhead would do some scary music on a couple of these logos.
Yeah, is he just scared of big black cock? I don't know.
Jeez. It's like somebody died. Wouldn't that be easier for a funeral? Would you believe it? This is just BBC ID from around this period.
Well, this is at least closer to being a logo. I think he means like... What is the... I don't know what the term usually is. It's like a company... Like... I don't know. There's a term for it. It's not a teaser. I want to say teaser. It's not a teaser, but it's like a company splash... Like loading screen kind of thing. It's a loading screen for a movie. It's one of those.
A video indicator?
Bumper. Yeah. Yeah, he should throw the... He should... You know what they say in with, like, you know, when you're at, like, a diner or something, and you get, like, animal-style burger or something? Or you get, like, yeah, you get that hot dog and drag it through the garden. That's what he needs to do with his microphone. He needs to take it into a diner and just be like, yeah, drag it through the garden a bit, throw some fucking relish on that, get some pickles, yeah, get some hot peppers, very hot peppers. And then animal style, 10 minutes on the grill. It'll be great. And that'll fix the mic. I think that'll finally do it.
Well, the closing variant has copyright on your new set. Cheese stop black background. Gives you nightmares, doesn't it? With that music?
Gives you nightmares with that music. Boy, I wonder what his nightmares are like. That must be the coziest nightmares in the world.
Especially if you got the 1994 logo with the white background, which makes it a little tamer, but it makes it worse. I rest my case in this logo. If you think that's scary enough, we got more on
I definitely don't.
the way.
But we got more.
Number 8, the rank video logos. 2 of them are scary, but 1 isn't.
The most scary logo of all is the company that made his microphone. They're clearly working with Lucifer. Or like Lucifuge or something. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. Why is this scary? You're scared by this? I guess it's loud, it's ominous. Scary, though. I don't know. Sorry. There you go. I just, when you see a logo and you gotta get it, you gotta really intently look at it. When you see a logo and it starts making you feel funny things.
How scary do you think those logos are? I'll explain along the way.
$5 from Zen Disaster. Captain Alex freaked the F out on stream yesterday about you, Papa Claw. Said he was gonna JFK Trudeau. Huh? Well, definitely don't... I don't see how that's gonna be an own on me, but, well, unfortunate. That's, you know, that's not, like, legally my fault if I continue to make that video about him, right? Unfortunate. People are, like, trying to be funny with them. People want to be epic, and it's embarrassing. People haven't learned the lesson that makes... it reflects poorly on them. Very immature people, but, you know, what do you want? It's a shame.
In the CLG wiki, we got this drum and gong sound. Synth. It sounds just as you as the next logo's music. You think? Also, according to that same wiki, we get some thunderstorm.
Okay, I can't do this anymore. Thank you to the Winkster for his service. We have other cool videos though here, like Mr. Director 8 with 100,000 views on this video. This is from 7 years ago. This is his most top 10 scary logo, most scariest logos.
This is for not uploading the final video for the 100 subscriber special. So here it is.
Okay, you can hear this man speaking, it's just we wish we couldn't.
The final video for the 100 subscriber special. Sorry, guys.
Great introduction, man. Hey, yo.
Hey guys, it's Mr. Director right here. Today I
Mr. Dave. Okay.
have a different type of video today. Scary logos. We all know them. And they're scary as all hell. In order to have a logo,
Are they?
it needs to have a design.
I can confidently say I've never been scared by a logo before. Whatever these people think a logo is, maybe an entire advertisement for a company or something, but, whatever these are, like the Gracie Films thing at the end of Simpsons or something, I've never been, like, afraid of a fucking logo. I don't know, I gotta say, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
That people are gonna want to remember for decades. Some logos, however, don't really seem to do that correctly. These logos would be called scary logos because of the design of them are either weird or lousy, and the music and sounds can be very awkward or even menacing. This is the reason why some people are scared of logos. Even I'm scared of a few. I've seen
Wow, you shouldn't admit that to people.
a bunch of top 10 scary logos.
It's like admitting you wet the bed.
Videos before, but not many with commentary. I think some people who are good at commentating about scary logos would be SC Media Works and Shizzo Network. By the way, shoutouts to them, they make really good content.
Right.
I'm about to do a
Shizzo.
top 10 list as well. So here's Mr. Director 8's top 10 scary logos. Let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Get the shit started, motherfuckers.
Alright, before I start the list, I would like to say that this list is based off of my memories and my opinions. As a side note,
Listen, let's not bash anyone's opinions here. This isn't... I just love that most of these people are, like, they always seem to wrestle with the fact that, like, you say things on the internet and that doesn't make it an objective fact. I don't know how we haven't passed this as a society yet. Where we need to... Not only do we need to... Like, you watch a thing and you're like, how dare he say that about my favorite logo? That's... Like, that's not true! That's his opinion. It's a very basic concept that people just can't seem to get their heads around. And then we wouldn't need to have every video start with, "No, everybody, this is just my opinion." Yeah, I think that, like, goes without saying, right? In any situation, for anything ever, pretty much it's just that guy's opinion. Most of the time, unless it's, like, directly a fact that he's, like, citing from a book, like a historical fucking thing that happened, it's probably his opinion. You know, it's most things expressed about media like this, about art or whatever, opinion, you know?
most scary logos I'm not scared of. Actually, I should say they don't creep me out, as I really don't get scared by logos that much. Also, VID or BND or whatever the hell you call it is nowhere on this list. I repeat, nowhere. I am not scared of this logo one bit. So if you guys thought this logo from Russia was going to be on this list, I'm sorry. Anyway,
apparently there's like a community of people that I guess they're all scared of this one logo, so this guy needs to be like the Chad among people that are afraid of TV logos. I guess, which, I mean, you know, sure, the biggest fish in the pond. He needs to just set the record straight and be like, no, that's for bitches, I'm not scared of that. Fucking Reds, I'm not interested.
on to the list.
This one? Wait, what?
At number 10, we have NTM Enterprises.
Okay, I think that was just an This is just like an unrelated logo for like a movie company that he's using as an interstitial graphic for number 10. This is very confusing. It kind of makes you look like, it kind of makes it look like you're saying this is number 10, but it's not. It's this cat thing.
At number 10, we have NTM Enterprises.
This is scary.
Number 10, we have
This
NTM Enterprises.
this logo of a cat meowing is scary to him. Not the Russian one with the spooky head, but this cat is that's scary.
Mr. Directory, are you kidding me right now? That's like the most innocent logo ever made. I know, weird choice. Who cares? I know that this logo is cute and friendly, but it can also be creepy as well.
Why?
One thing that creeps me out is the fact that the logo is on a black background.
Oh my god, what is wrong with these people? Don't answer that. We know what's probably wrong with them. It's a black background, so it's terrifying. Death scares me, so... Black background, infinite yawning abyss of nothingness. You know, basically the same thing.
Darkness doesn't make the logo unique. Also, the only...
Darkness is really imprisoning him right now. All that he sees is absolute horror.
Sees me out. Other than that, it's silent. The darkness and the lack of sound makes me creeped out a little. The only reason why this logo is so low in this list is because, well, it's friendly and innocent. I just think...
Yeah, it's significantly too friendly and innocent for you to put it on this list, bub.
It doesn't do a good representation of showing the logo, that's all. Other than...
Because it's on a back background. Right. You hate it when they're back in background.
Nah, I think the logo's actually funny. I think this was supposed to be a parody of the MGM logo, but I don't know. Anyway, moving on.
Talk about fear of a black planet. Okay, this one's not on a black background. Why is it scary? Because something is coming toward you slowly, like a forklift about to crash into you at 2 miles an hour? Is that why it's scary?
Oh boy. I didn't think I had to put this logo on the list. Just to let you know, this doesn't scare me one bit.
It's the top 10 scariest logos. It's number 9, so it does at least a bit. But I guess he just needs to. What do you mean? It's on your list. It has to. It has to.
I've seen it so many times that I actually get annoyed while looking at it. I'm not scared of the fanfare or of the V that is flying into my face. In fact, the only variants I'm actually scared of are the ultra dark and the uber dark variants. Why do they have to be so dark? Anyway, the only reason why I'm scared
is this racism? I mean, that seems like a reach, right? But it's like, I don't know, it reminds me of the H.P. Lovecraft thing, where it's just like, they were dark and black and I was scared of them! It's like, man, I don't know. It's just anything that's dark of color seems to be a problem to this fucking guy.
This logo is because whenever I go to bed, I always feel that some ghost is going to come into my room and turn my TV on, and then out of nowhere the V of Doom plays, comes out of this...
V of Doom. This is a very, very strange community. I mean, to be this fixated, not just... I mean, it's a whole range of emotions and feelings in this community of people that love logos. It's not even just like, these are my favorite logos before, like, a movie. It'll be like any type of consumer product. I mean, that guy before had some kind of, like, security alarm thing or something. And now it's just like this random fucking movie company logos from the 1960s or something. It's very strange that these people, and they have terminology. The V of Doom. There's like probably forums of these people going, yeah, did you have another V of Doom dream last night? Yeah, man, it came right at me. It was the uber dark variant. Oh my god, I had the ultra dark the other night.
Green, and then beats me up to death. This has come to many sleepless nights I've had in the past. Next logo, please.
It doesn't scare him at all, but it reminds him of many sleepless, scared nights that he's had in the past. Not scared at all. 0 out of 10 scare. Would never make my top 10 scary logos list. I mean, this one's at least kind of ominous. Okay, but like, why? Why? Why are you opinionated about the 1970 to 1981 Ontario Educational Communications Authority? What does that mean? What does this do for you? Why do you know about this?
What a
It's a pretty cool logo, actually.
Animated mess from our good friend Canada.
What?
What a scanimated mess from our good friend Canada. At number 8, we have Ontario Educational Communications Authority, or shortened as OECA, or nowadays, TV Ontario.
Ontario, everybody. Maybe this guy could use some communications education. Maybe he could learn... Maybe he could stand to communicate Ontario better to people in this video.
Man, that was a mouthful.
Christ.
Apparently, these people thought kids would think the music would make these logos hip and cool. Well, all it does is just give people nightmares. The nature of these logos...
Only if you're a weird freak.
...are very ominous.
No offense, not a bully stream.
The effects are outdated and downright cheap.
This video 7 years ago? Yeah, he's probably not gonna come after me. Yeah, if you're not an insane freak who's got mental problems, you probably aren't scared of this.
And the worst thing is, these logos would appear on educational shows for kids. Imagine all the kids that were pissing their pants and crying right before they learned ABCs or something like that. Also, it doesn't help that the background is black. Again, darkness doesn't make the logo unique. Thank goodness we
terrified of black. He's so scared of black.
Didn't get this in
What's up, Brains?
America. By the way, the next logo is also not from America. Pack your bags, guys. We're going to Australia. Okay, guys, listen.
Okay, what is the most absurd, random-ass thing that he could pull this logo? It's gonna be from, like, the 60s. And it's gonna be for the Australian, radio censorship committee. The committee of people in Australia that make sure that the radio doesn't have any indecent stuff on it. And they're going to have some kind of logo, and he's going to be scared of it. That's what it's going to be.
Listen closely.
Okay,
If you are prone to epilepsy,
we're getting a fucking trigger warning here. Okay, so it's epilepsy, so it can't be a black background, right?
either click the annotation to skip this logo, or else watch at your own risk. Moving on.
Okay, don't let these people watch Doctor Who. So I was right, it's from 1968, but I was wrong though, it's Air Programs International, so I think this is like a television thing. At least this is actually something that would play on a TV show, and it's not just a random insane pull from something no one has ever heard of. That for some reason has a logo. I guess they probably ran an advertisement or something in the fucking 70s, that Ontario education thing. But, you know, this may be played before an Australian TV show or something. But it was. I was right. It was from around the 60s. So this is really quite a fucking pull. It's terrifying.
You are getting sleepy. Very sleepy. I mean, come on now. It's like I'm getting hypnotized or something. Air Programs International, or APS.
You know, this is the world that we're moving towards, is a world that's meant to accommodate people like this. That's all I'm saying. Right? You know, just like you see a slightly fast-moving thing on a screen and they need to complain about it and bitch about it. And it's like, man, can we just not design our whole existence for, like, Karens? Is that necessary? It moved fast! It hurts my eyes! Oh, God! Like, do we need to accommodate this guy? You know, again, the epilepsy warnings before there's ever two colors on a screen at the same time. You gotta be careful. If there's ever, God forbid you bring in a third color at the same time, people are gonna get epilepsy and you don't warn them about that? You are a monster.
Was a company in Australia that made TV movies. Now, at least this doesn't take place on a black background, but even worse, gives people...
Well, I hate the blacks, but this logo is scary even though it's white.
Seizures. Who thought this was a good idea? But wait, the spinning vortex doesn't stop there. Then when the words appear, the camera zooms in again. The music and sounds also sound psychotic. How this got past the Australian television standards is beyond me. The creators of this logo must have been on a coffee rush. It's like the Blackcomb Beatles took a flight to Australia, had a big meetup party, had too much sugar, transformed itself into a black vortex, and spun around in a film studio and called it a logo. It's basically the Via Doom on steroids. Let's have a meeting with one more company.
I mean, I think it looks neat. I like the spinny thing. It reminds me of... Listen, this guy's got logo autism. I've got the kind of autism where I like looking at Sonic spinning in a ball. I don't know what it is about Sonic spinning in a ball. Specific versions of it, too. It needs to be the good one. It needs to be like SA1, SA2, where you can actually... Especially SA2, where you can really see him spin. That's the good shit. You gotta get a good spin going. It can't be just some, like, he turns into a little blue orb fucking garbage. That's trash. But, like, you know, for that reason, I like this logo. I'm captivated by it. You know, this guy, we've got conflicting autisms, clearly.
Go back to America.
So we're back in the 1960s again. Why is it's just scary because it's a black background, and I guess the music's loud, and they're... Like, I can't figure out, other than black background, what he's gonna actually say is the problem, because it's like, I don't know, it's just a logo. Like, There's a logo in my face. Like, he hates the V of Doom and that other spinning thing because it's like a logo that shows up in his face. As if this is a logo for a company or something, and we need to see a thing that shows up and clear and presently so people can see it. So, I mean, I think that might be one of his complaints. Like, it shouldn't flash at me. I'm scared. It's scary because it's, I don't know. All-seeing eye? I don't know. Alright, I'll give you this one. You know what? I'm willing to give you this one. I could see this one being the logo they use before, an analog horror or something. Because it's got loud, screeching, annoying music that's kind of distorted and spooky. Then maybe there's a Satan in there or something, or at least like a Dracula or two. Yeah, this one seems slightly haunted. I'll give you this one. Maybe.
It's a tie between Australia's ATV and America's CBS Productions. Many similarities between these logos. They're just late 60s magic. These logos consist of simplistic animation with a loud fanfare. I love it when things are loud!
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, we can't complain about this guy being loud compared to the last fucking video, so... Compared to compared to that guy, this dude's like serenading us like Michael Bolton. We can't call him out on loud.
Also, the ATV logo has a black background.
Oh my god.
You guys see where this is going, right? The music for the CBS Productions logo was also menacing, not so much for ATV. Still though, these logos are nightmare fuel if you're not expecting them.
I mean, these are two different fucking things too. They're not even the same logo. They're like I guess they're one's ABC, one's something else.
In fact, I almost had a dream where the CBS Productions logo would appear in. It's that bad.
Or ATV and CBS, I guess.
However,
yeah.
there are more logos that creep me out. And because they had many similarities, I decided to put both of these logos at number 6.
Both of these
okay,
logos.
we are halfway through the list, and that means a commercial break. Because why not? Anyway, we'll be right back after these messages.
It's amazing how young some of these users are, too. You might expect this kind of, like, weird TV idolatry out of somebody that grew up in the 70s or the 80s or something. I mean, these are all such old logos, too. But this guy sounds reasonably young. This was 7 years ago. He's probably, like, late teens, early 20s. He might even be, like, 16 or something. We might be bullying a child. But... you know, whatever it is, he seems like a little young for him to be this... You'd think the internet would be... he'd have one foot in the internet, at least, but it seems like he's really into the TV thing. He's got the commercial break, he's got the fucking 1960s television logos from other countries and stuff. He's really all set on this.
Stay tuned. This program is brought to you apart by these manufacturers. Are you tired of looking at a mirror?
Oh god, he's on camera.
And don't like the way you look and thinks it feels way too
Maybe it is. He might be a 16-year-old or something. Why does he have, like, ladies' hair dye boxes in the background?
hard? I mean, no, I actually like it. I mean, well, now we have the paper mirror. It's awesome. Just see what our
Okay, this is very funny, friend. Right. Paramount.
When you talk about Viacom, what other company comes in mind? Oh yeah, Paramount. The things that make this logo
Why is it scary? Because it zooms in on a logo?
creepy would probably be most likely the fanfare. It's menacing.
It's menacing. It's loud and it zooms in on a logo. So the things that make logos scary are music loud, logo big and zoom in and my face, and black. Pharrell Williams shouting black, 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 black.
It's like the type of theme you would hear in a horror film when a killer pops up, hence the nickname Closet Killer. Not the type of theme for a Paramount logo. This is the result of a company just dying to get some attention. Or it could have been unintentional. Also, the color scheme is bad. The funny part is, the color scheme actually matches with the fanfare. I would be shocked that they were smart enough to do that on purpose. Also, is this...
This guy's probably smarter than the people that run Paramount, to be fair. So that's the logo community. You know, there's more to this list. I'm sure the rest of the list is great. There's other similar lists from the same guy and others. So in the future, we may continue to peruse the logo people community, because they seem to be a real, a real wellspring of potential, frankly. Let me take a look here. We got $2 from Ranma Saotome. I was just thinking, I hope there's a stream today. Well, your wish is my command. $2 from Matt. Check out Colors358. His content is weird. Your beard is weird. Colors358. These are grounded videos, so I'm already kind of not... But they look interesting. They're non-standard grounded videos. They don't look like your usual thing. His about reads, my grounded videos are originally announced as comedy purposes. I only say that to avoid community guideline violations and to avoid getting in trouble for negative content. I do not support any inappropriate content in any way. I originally planned to do grounded videos in the first place because I was obsessed with bad behavior videos and I enjoyed watching Go animate grounded videos. And then it's a list of all of the things that he likes, obviously. But I like the part where he's just openly like, yeah, comedy purposes, I'm just saying that so they don't ban me. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. It's not a comedy. Fuck them. Like, quiet part out loud. Yeah, we've got some Go animates. I don't know how exciting it'll necessarily be. But, let's see some of the titles. Mitchell seems to be the bad boy here. Mitchell gets arrested at a funeral. We got explicit and clean versions of each video, rather. So, you got the version with the swears and the version with the no swears. It's great. Explicit and clean is the way that you're making me feel. Mitchell fights with his grandpa. Billy misbehaves on a road trip. Mitchell steals his mom's credit card to buy Childish DVDs. These are getting quite some views, too. I never underestimate the popularity of the Go Animate community and how much they seem to be pulling in people. The guy's got 12,000 subs. This video's from 12 days ago. It's got 11,000 views. I'd say that's doing pretty well.
It's not fair that my mom won't let...
Oh, we got non-text-to-speech fucking... Oh, we got the best kinds of grounded videos, everyone. Usually these grounded videos are kind of fucking annoying because it's just text-to-speech Charles talking in text-to-speech voice. And it gets annoying. But when you get one where they actually speak the words, that's fucking good stuff.
It's not fair that my mom won't let me have the Leapfrog Letter Factory DVD from Target, all because she says it's not age-appropriate for me.
Oh, that sucks. She won't let you have the gosh darn guys?
Just for that, I need to think of a better way to still have this DVD.
Not age-appropriate, huh? So what is the Leapfrog?
It's not fair that my mom won't let me have the Leapfrog Letter Factory DVD from Target, all because she says it's not age-appropriate for me.
Typically you get an issue where your dad won't let you play Grand Theft Auto because it looks too much like a murder simulator and you're 12 at the time. Typically it's not a complaint. You've got a problem. Something might have fucked up as a parent when you have a complaint that's like, it's not fair, they're not letting me still use the high chair! I like my stroller! That's a concern. It's a concern.
Just for that, I need to think of a better way to still have this DVD. Oh, I have an idea. I can use my mom's credit card to buy this DVD from eBay, and I'm also going to buy a variety load of other Childish DVDs. Now let's get my
variety load.
mom's credit card.
It would have been too on the nose to call it a mother load. We got some grooves going on. I like that it's like a Doom key card. You know, it's like a giant key item. The only thing that's missing is it's spinning around with like a colorful aura underneath it.
Here are the DVDs that I will be buying.
Alright, a bunch of baby bullshit, literally. Tupi and Binu, Brainy Baby, The Wiggles, Baby Einstein. And this is all, it's a lot of stuff, wow. $25 for one of those.
My order's in. Now I need to return my mom's credit card before I get caught.
Well, she's never gonna know.
I think that must be my giant package of DVDs from eBay. Let's take this package up to my room. Now let's open the box. Oh yeah!
I feel like this is also better than the standard, like, Go Animate style video. I mean, the animation style, he's slightly more expressive. You can see him walking and stuff. This is like a cut above your usual Go Animate.
Oh,
which is really, and embarrassingly, it's really saying
the
something.
DVDs I bought are here now. I will start with the Leapfrog Letter Factory DVD. Now, I better lock my door so my mom doesn't sneak in.
Beyond, yeah.
Why do I have an email from
He didn't have a woman in his life to do this. That's somehow worse than just doing the whole thing in text-to-speech.
eBay saying I spent
Couldn't even get his real mom to do this for him.
$2.43 buying childish DVDs on this site. I never bought all those ridiculous DVDs, so I think Mitchell did this. I better check on him.
Huh.
Mitchell, unlock the door right now.
How about you stay out of my room and leave me alone? I'm
Why don't you get away from me, you fat ugly bitch?
busy here.
You better open up that door right now, or I will break your door open.
Fuck you, Mom!
Okay, just give me a minute.
Mitchell, what is the meaning of this email I got from eBay saying I spent $292.43 from purchasing childish DVDs? I definitely did not buy any of those DVDs. Tell me now.
No, you did, actually. You should just start gaslighting her. No, you bought them for me. What do you mean? Oh, Mom, I guess you must be going crazy. This is what happens when women get old and don't have a boyfriend anymore. This is no wonder why Dad left, honestly. You know, listen, you bought them for me, but you can get mad. I understand it comes with your illness, Mom. It's okay.
I don't know.
Saying I don't know will not work. I heard you put something in your cabinet once I came up. So what did you put in your cabinet?
None of your business.
Mitchell, why on earth do you have 20 DVDs?
Mitchell, how did you think that I wasn't going to catch you doing this? This is really embarrassing. You gotta try harder, son. I didn't raise someone to be this much of a failure at being a little shit. I'm not even mad at you for stealing my money and my credit card. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. What I'm mad about is the fact that you got caught so easily. You didn't even try. You didn't even try, buddy.
In this box.
This is just it's just sad.
Where did they all come from?
I didn't buy them. I had nothing to do with this.
Mitchell,
I
that
was
is
set up! There were goblins in my room and they put them there!
not true at all. Did you use my credit card to buy 20 DVDs from eBay?
No way. Maybe Janet did.
That's a lie. You have
Maybe
one
one of those pillows bought the DVDs.
more chance to tell me the truth, and don't even think about lying because I already know the truth.
Fine. I used your credit card to buy loads of childish DVDs from eBay.
Oh, she just went extreme heat mode. She's gonna spin him around the room and toss him into a wall.
Mitchell, what is your problem these days? You made me bankrupt, which means I now cannot be able to pay bills and rent, and you might get our home evicted. This is entirely your own fault.
No, it's your fault. You started this mess in the first place. If you
So they were gonna go bankrupt because he bought some DVDs online? That seems like poor money management on your part, lady. Like, I mean, if it was enough for him to push you over the edge with that, then it doesn't seem like you were really hanging on by much of a thread at that point.
You would have let me get the Leapfrog Letter Factory DVD at Target in the first place. I wouldn't have had to use your credit card to buy various childish DVDs from eBay.
If you would have just bought me my baby bullshit. You know, this is actually interesting, because this is just, you know, it's just Go Animate, or whatever, Beyond. It's just one of those, right? It's just your standard thing, but it is, you know, the thing we always talk about, like, you're gonna have to eventually tell your children, no, I'm no longer buying you Wiggles DVDs, you're 14. Fucking grow out of it already. Move on, find new interests. You know, we often mention that sometimes it seems like that might be necessary. And it's like, this is what hypothetically would happen. I guess they would just steal your shit and you get like an Andy Ditch situation where he just like goes over your head or whatever.
Wrong. None of it would have happened if you would just act your age for once. I don't want other people making fun of you for having childish interests as punishment. I am sending all 20 of those DVDs away, and you're not watching any more baby stuff.
I don't want Deadwing Dork to find your channel someday, son. This is becoming a problem.
For the rest of your life, even if you improve your behavior.
No, Mom! Don't get rid of those DVDs! I like all those—
Plot twist, his dad left because the dad was someone we looked at on a previous stream. You know? The reason he's such a user now is because his dad was a user. And she just wants to avoid the same fate happening to him. Like, bullying led to suicide, probably. I mean, not specifically me bullying, but just, you know, nebulously speaking. You know, this isn't a bully stream, not whatsoever, but the dad's no longer around, and she just doesn't want the same thing to happen to the son, you know?
DVDs. I need my childhood memories!
Too bad. It's time to grow up. You're supposed to be moving on from childish stuff. Those DVDs you bought are all going away to charity.
I feel like this really happened to him. I mean, I feel like this is very personal to him.
As a consequence, I now need to go on the phone with my credit card company to dispute the charges and try getting all my money back you stole from me. You are grounded for 3 years, and you will stay in your room for the rest of the day. I will also send all of your other
Well, you know, of course he'll stay in his room for the rest of the day if he's grounded for 3 years.
childish DVDs you still have in your room to charity as another punishment. Say goodbye to your DVDs forever, and you're not getting any more DVDs forever.
I like the idea that the next day she shows up with, like, War and Peace. You know, she just drops, like, you know, a little Cormac McCarthy, War and Peace, you know, maybe some, like, F. Scott Fitzgerald, just like, alright, make some sense of this. Alright, I'll see ya. Fucking, how you doing on that Raymond Chandler book, son? You grown up yet? You're not acting like a toddler yet? No? Alright, well read the Proust and let me know. Come back to me after you're done with the Proust.
Get me my DVDs back!
Show him Saw, yeah. I don't know why the headphones are so big, no. But yeah. Mitchell's stim talking behavior. Mitchell makes bootleg DVD copies. Oh, here's his book collection and his VHS collection, guys. Don't assume that this is just fucking Go Animate garbage, because he's a VHS DVD collector, too. Yay! And it's silence. I love it. He talks in the other videos. You know he can speak. He understands the concept of saying words. But he's just silent here. No words needed here. Because if you speak in one of these videos, you fuck the whole thing up. That goes against God. Region 1, Region 2. He's got multiple hard drives filled with baby bullshit. And we can only hope that that just means stuff like this. Oh, were those CD drives, maybe? Okay. I thought they were hard drives. Uh-huh. Well, you sure do have a lot of shit there, buddy. That's awesome. That's so great. My book collection. All cats are on the autism spectrum. Well, you know, watching this video right now, I can certainly tell you one cat I'm looking at that's on the autism spectrum. What else we got here? Blue Moo, Bluebell Ice Cream, me, myself, and Bob. Candace against the universe. Grow up, David. David gets in trouble. American Sign Language? Huh. A bunch of Calvin and Hobbes. Wimpy Kid. You know, kids' books. We assume this guy's 35 years old and jerking it to Paw Patrol, but we can't be sure. You know, we don't know. We don't know. Let's see here. Oh. Well, I was about to look at most popular, but then I saw this. Is there an explicit version? I don't know where the... So I'm in a segment of the channel that's just videos marked as clean, which I guess means there's no explicit version for these videos. Or maybe that was before. I don't know. But I want to click on Nestor posts something private online. Nestor makes an inappropriate kids book. You know, you got like math cheating. Videotapes a kid throwing a tantrum. Banned word in his essay. Man, these are some bad kids. Rotten to the core.
I love this video about when I was misbehaving in timeout. I was like 8 years old. Let me show it to you. Nestor, you stay in timeout and don't move until your time is up. You're such a baby. Don't talk to your...
What are these filthy character models? Why does this look like if they made Yick 3D?
own dad like that. You...
Is Yick 3D? I think it is 3D. Why does it look like if they made Yick worse?
Brat! Stop talking to me like that or you will get more time in timeout. I'm sorry, you jerk. Nestor, quit using mean words at me and be quiet. It's so funny, I should just post this video online.
We got a truck outside. They're busy. The truck is currently dumping off more funny memes for us.
On YouTube.
I like that really, really big chair that he's got in his room. That's like a, you know, it's for lumbar support. It's really, it's the best possible thing for if you got back pain.
Nestor Eric Davidson! Get your
See, now this time he voices the mom.
stupid downstairs right now! You're in huge trouble!
Nestor Eric Davidson.
Nestor, what is the meaning of this video doing on YouTube? Which video? Are you kidding me right
It
now?
does sound like Daniel Larson, doesn't it? I saw someone mention it before. And I didn't think too much of it, but now I'm hearing it again, I'm just like, you know... The Motel did threaten to kill him, come to think of it.
Don't play...
Why are there just random L's all over the place? You notice that? There's like an... I guess that's his laptop? I think that's supposed to be a computer. That's probably like a MacBook or something. I guess that's probably what it is.
YouTube. Which video? Are you kidding me right now? Don't play stupid games with me. You literally posted a video online that is completely private. You posted the video about when you were behaving inappropriately in timeout. That is big time unauthorized and not allowed on YouTube. I'm sorry, I didn't know better. Yes, you did know better.
See, you know, I assumed this might be like something weird and inappropriate, or like some sharing a rumor, like a secret someone else told him or something, but this appears to be just like he decided to put a video online of him having a temper tantrum, and for some reason the mom is now having a temper tantrum about that. I guess don't, but this seems like a big response.
Better. This is a bad memory, and private bad memories are
Big
not
time
supposed to be shared
unauthorized.
anywhere online. Why did you post?
What?
Didn't know better. Yes, you did know better. This is a bad memory, and private bad memories are
Oh, private bad memory. Well, maybe he liked the bad memory.
not supposed to be shared anywhere
It
online.
might be a bad memory to you, but you gave this child a unibrow. It's all your fault. It's all your fault this kid exists and now has a unibrow, lady. Like, you know, maybe you should take some accountability for birthing this child who now has a unibrow.
Why did you post this video online when you're not supposed to? It looked like a funny video to me.
Yeah, she is just trying to save him from becoming a lolcow. That's true. She knows. Once again, this kid's dad left because he was again, you know, he put up one too many personal videos and someone on YouTube found them. And she's just like, God damn it, not again! Not again, son!
That is not a funny video. That is an embarrassing and bad memory video. You could get a community guideline strike for posting these kinds of videos online.
Okay.
You better take it off YouTube right this instant. Okay, I'll get my laptop and delete the video.
Huh. He's doing it. There you go. You did it.
Thank you. Because of this video, you are not supposed to be posting anywhere online. You are grounded for 1 month, and I will take away your laptop as a punishment.
Oh man, that's pretty bad. All because he posted a private bad memory online. Well, that is his bad memory that's private. You know, that's his... It's his to post, you'd say, right? There's one here called Billy Blows Up McDonald's. So that's... great. But there's some of... This guy's been going for several years. 6 years at least. Some of the old videos. Billy's second punishment day. Billy gets grounded 7 days in a row. Billy puts curse words in kids shows. Arrested by FBI. Well, we'll have to see him blow up the McDonald's. You know, rock and roll. Let's rock and roll this McDonald's. All of the Monkey Billy videos are made for comedy purposes. Monkey... Who's Monkey?
I'm Larry!
Get the hell out of here! Mom, can we please go to McDonald's? Billy, I don't think I'm in the mood to go to McDonald's. Maybe another time.
What are these fucking character models? Toontastic?
But Mom, I really want to go to McDonald's, and besides, there's no food in the fridge. Oh, I forgot.
Mom, we're fucking broke as shit and you don't take care of us effectively, and again, Dad left, so like, can we go to McDonald's?
Ah, you're right. I guess we can go to McDonald's. Just you and me.
Oh, good God. This is some real ghetto shit.
Welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you? I want the Big Mac, fries,
Hello, Carl Pilkington. I will order one McDonald's, please.
and a Diet Coke. And I want a quarter pounder with cheese, fries, and a small chocolate shake. Billy, you're not getting a shake because you're still grounded. You're getting a fountain drink. But Mom! But nothing. You better let me or you'll be sorry. Billy, don't start this. You are either getting a fountain drink or nothing.
Mom, we live in a society. Not again, Billy.
No! I want the chocolate shake and that's goddamn final. Billy, quit this behavior.
Fuck you, man! I really pay!
You know what? You need to get a life and deal with it. Billy, you don't ever say that to an adult. That is very disrespectful.
But man!
Now, did you make your choice? Yes, I did. I want the chocolate shake. That wasn't a choice.
Fuck you, man! I want my chocolate shake, man!
I want the chocolate shake! I want the chocolate shake! I want the chocolate shake!
So what's his devious plan to blow up the McDonald's, though?
Enough with this attitude. You will make people look at us. I know what we
You're a failure of a mom for allowing me to get this way, bitch!
should do. How about we go across the street to buy some marijuana? We should be safe if you're gonna slap me. Billy! You should also buy a cigarette too, because I want to smoke weed after I get slapped. Billy!
Billy! How dare you! Yeah, and I want cigarettes also, because I want to smoke the whole pack, because I'm cool! Billy, no!
This will be your last chance. Fountain drink or nothing. Your choice. That's it. Since you won't let me get a chocolate shake, I will blow up.
Isn't this... What's the name of the kid that Medicare loves? The fucking... My pants fell down. The one who just fucking memes on his mom. It's like Dark... Awesomenator, right? This is Awesomenator goes to McDonald's. No! Go to bed, son! Fuck you, Mom! You're just a bad mother, Mom!
McDonald's! Billy, get the hell back here!
Oh, he just had a bomb, okay. You know, I'd love to see that kid make an excuse for how McDonald's got blown up. There was a bomb, and I saw it, and... No, Mom! I didn't do the bomb! It was already gonna do it! You know, we need, like, AI Awesomenator to be, like, someone's defense in court someday. No, there was a body, and my parents fell down, and...
Billy Chris Bucky Gal, what's wrong with you?
What's his name?
Billy Chris Bucky Gal!
Billy Chris Bucky Gal. You know, this is like that old story of the lady that named her kid Manerd, and so his name was Manerd, so he just started shitting all over the walls, and someone made the image where he writes in shit, "You named me Manerd, I don't even give a fuck." Maybe don't. If you name your kid Rasputin, is that gonna have a negative impact on his life?
What's wrong with you? You blowed up the entire McDonald's! You are so grounded when we get home!
And her heart shrunk 3 sizes that day.
We are going straight home, and you're getting nothing!
Well, yeah, you can't get anything now. The McDonald's is blowed up. He blowed it up real good. Maybe you can still go to the Carl's Jr. across the street, but they're overpriced, and he doesn't deserve it. What you should do is you go to, like, a fancy restaurant, you order something, just don't get him anything. Get him a water. Tell the people at the restaurant that he's on a diet. That'll do it.
Billy, stop crying! It's all your fault! But Mom, you started it. No, you made these choices. I shouldn't have taken you to McDonald's in the first place. You yelled at the top of your lungs and threatened me to get a life.
Someone says this is incredibly uncomfortable for me. You know, I'm sure that this is very traumatic for a lot of people who blew up McDonald's as a child. So, I mean, like, I can sympathize, you know. There was that time that I shoved a garden hose up the tailpipe of a family sedan and just let it run for a while. So, you know, I understand. I believe in that situation it was decided that Bart Simpson was the problem. So, you know, thankfully Bart Simpson didn't continue to influence my actions at all. But, you know, yeah, it's very traumatic. It's very traumatic, you know. Just much like that. So it's closer to the time when I was in a Walmart and they had this big, like, you know, one of those displays where they've got, it's like a big cardboard fucking thing and it stands up and it's got, like, pamphlets on it or whatever. I guess I knocked the thing down. And I mean, I don't even consciously remember doing this one. You know, there's some stuff I did where I'm like, yeah, I was a bit of a shit. But that one time, I'm like, I don't even think I knocked that one down. You know, there was the time I ripped all the tape out of my dad's Jethro Tull cassettes. Because for some reason, as a kid, I hated Jethro Tull. Which is very funny to me now in hindsight. But... no, that was me being a shit. I don't even remember knocking that thing down, but, you know, this kid did intentionally bring a bomb to the McDonald's, so that's more of a tailpipe, you know, garden hose situation, I would say. That's more like the time I tried to steal the little toy from the McDonald's plate. What was that? I think it was like a laundromat. It had like a... yeah, I stole a little toy. It was like a Mr. Potato Head from a laundromat. Had like a little fun area for kids. I was just like, they're never gonna miss this. I mean, it's a laundromat. They don't care if I steal the Mr. Potato Head, but I think one way or another that I think one way or another I wound up quietly returning the Mr. Potato Head, and thankfully I didn't wind up going to jail for that one. But you know what I'm saying is that I relate strongly to this child blowing up this McDonald's. I feel it. I feel it.
You even said smoke weed. You're not supposed to be saying that. All I wanted was a chocolate shake. Billy, I don't want to hear it. Well, could we go back to McDonald's?
Can I get a strawberry shake instead?
I will get a fountain drink instead of a chocolate shake. No.
son, the McDonald's is past tense now. I don't know.
Oh, and I don't allow second chances. We can't possibly go back after you blew it up with a bomb. I'm really sorry. Nope. Sorry will not change anything. We might end up on the news now.
Yeah, that guy who worked there were people that were eating there, and, you know, they're at a McDonald's, so they're not really, like, normal. They're not human, but, you know, technically they count. Technically it was murder, Billy. You know, the takeaway from this one is McDonald's people's lives are worth less than people. Oh, I guess I clicked off the video. Oops. Well, you know, I'm good on the Go Animate at this point. We're gonna move along. Thank you for the suggestion. $5 from Kate. Cozy stream for a cozy day. Yeah, a day without any fucking natural disasters. $5 from Kate. Heard about the flooding yesterday. Hope you've been okay. Today's a day without any natural disasters. So yeah. No, it was a thing because it was like, okay, I want to fill my thermos. I want to put some ice water in my thermos because it's very warm, but I don't know how long I want to keep the fridge or the freezer door open, and just wind up letting all the air out. Thankfully, everything was fine, but man, you gotta work on that precipice. Calm BS member for 6 months. Hey, 6 months, nice. It is very nice. I think that was 7, so you owe me one. You fucking owe me one. But thank you. $5 from Matt. Yeah, Colors 358. I see. Your content is Go Animate, but it's not at the same time. It's pretty good for Go Animate. I'll give you that. Normally, I would not accept a suggestion that's just Go Animate, not for more than, like, you know, clicking on the video as a novelty and then clicking off pretty quickly. But that was better than the average. I'll give you that. $2 from Random Red. Hey, Claw, why do you not talk about Lily Orchard? You know, it's just there's, I don't know. It is a good question because there's a real lack of people on the internet discussing Lily Orchard at this point in time. You know, it's not like I got recommended a second, different, unrelated video about Lily Orchard later in the day after I made that tweet about how I got a 3-hour video debunking Lily Orchard's fucking Steven Universe opinions. I don't understand how this person is so... I am fascinated by why this person is so charismatic to people and why they care so much. I mean, even what Lily Orchard allegedly did was, like, kind of fucking standard crazy Tumblr, like, fanfic weirdo shit, isn't it? I mean, it's like, she made some, like, underage fanfic or something. Okay, well, it's bad, but how many people on Tumblr are guilty of that? I don't know. I don't know that Lily Orchard really strikes me as being all that special in terms of insane retards on Tumblr, but for some reason, people just refuse to people can't fucking let this shit go. I don't know. Some of these videos that this person made are years old. We got people's entire fucking YouTube careers exist just because they make videos about how Lily Orchard doesn't understand X, Y, or Z. Like, good job, man. Good job. You really pointed out. It's amazing. Lily Orchard must be like the Inside Out fan 2001, but for a different subsect of obnoxious retards on the internet. 12-month membership from Frenchy French. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. 1 year, baby. It sure is. I hope you've been enjoying all of the emotes and nonsense and trash. Fuck you. Thank you. Autistic Wolf, member for 11 months. I'm just hitting random buttons now, but thank you. Can't think of anything usury, but I should use my monthly member chat for something. Your AC keeps stopping and leaking because you need to open and dust it. Well, I've been I mean, I don't know how to open the whole fucking thing. Maybe that is the problem. I don't think that's the problem. The problem is that the exhaust thing is, like, directly on the floor, and so anything that I have like a tube on there now. Anywhere that I try to put that tube into, like, it has to kind of go up, so gravity is not working in its favor. So basically I need to, like, elevate the air conditioner on, like, a cinder block or some fucking shit. so that the tube can point down so that the water can naturally flow out of the fucking thing. I think that's the main problem at this point, is gravity. And I still haven't... It's been less of an issue. It had one day there where I had to drain it like 6 times in a day, but it's been fine. It's been fine for the last, well, yesterday it was off all day, so, I mean, that helped, I guess. $2 from Shark Gobbler. This logo is 10 times worse than Peter Griffin! Modern Peter Griffin. The old Peter Griffin from 20 years ago, he was charming, witty, and funny. But now, it's not even 20 years anymore. Like, 2004, I think, is around the turning point where it turned into modern Family Guy for those people. I think it's starting to finally venture into modern now. $20 from Taylor Nguyen. These logos are breaking my mind and making me lose my insanity. You hate to see it. My heart goes out to you. Thank you very much for giving me $20 in your confusion. It's like an SMT3, you get confused and you just throw away money sometimes, so thank you. I appreciate it. A really good game, by the way. I'm very critical about best X of all time. Anytime it's like a movie and it's like, okay, yeah, I'm sure it's the best, whatever. Yeah, well, this scene went on for like a second too long. Fuck you, take that. 10 out of 10, my ass. Like whatever, movie, game, whatever, but I'm really enjoying SMT3. There's some gripes, but it's pretty good. It's got the seal of approval, I'd say. It's worth it getting through the kind of slow intro part, because once you get to like the obelisk, oh, that's a fun area, let me tell you. It's like a shopping mall of death. I mean, it isn't. It's in no way a shopping mall, but it's like a shopping mall because it's like, if you want to go to the healing recharge room, you gotta go like 4 floors down. It's like, oh man, Sears is that far away? Alright, I guess we'll make it over there. Oh, the Fusion store is there. Okay, I'll stop by at the Fusion store on my way to the Sears at the healing store. So it's like, it's a big shopping mall of death. Occasionally you have to fight some guys. That's fine. Let me see here. $5 from Zen Disaster. Captain Alex. Yeah, Captain Alex. I don't know. I discondone the poop touchers, the people that do not respect the sanctity of just laughing at somebody without getting involved and trying to be an epic ween. Not sure who was epic and decided to do that, but if I find out who, you're gonna be in trouble. Yeah. Well, if he winds up killing Justin Trudeau over it, again, legally, if I'm like the Jodie Foster that makes him wind up doing something crazy, I don't think that's my fault. I don't think that's my fault. Allegedly he wants to JFK Trudeau because of me. I don't think that's my fault. I'm just gonna go about my life. I would prefer if he, I don't like Trudeau very much, but there's no need to... Is he really threatening a world leader at this point, though? That's a bad idea. That's not... You shouldn't do that. Are we still live? Hang on. Are we still live? Are we still live, everybody? Is this small gunt? Yeah, there was a little bit of a gunt. Something's going off. That's fine. Yeah, no, I guess my boy Captain Alex is talking about potentially assassinating a world leader because of me, which again I would disavow very strongly. That a discondone, as I said, coin a phrase there. I discondone. However, I'm not gonna say you need to report him for saying that, because Captain Alex's channel is very funny, but listen, Alex, if you hear this, just be very careful about saying that you're going to assassinate world leaders. Whether it's a joke or whatever you think you're doing, buddy, don't do that. Anyway, Captain Alex video is eventually happening, don't worry about that. But it's not the next thing on the radar, that's for sure. $5 again. Zen Disaster, yeah, some poo toucher. Unfortunate. £5 from Oliver Dixon. Hey, well, I hope you're having a good evening. Might be worth checking out the Dion Garth rabbit hole at some point. It's a whole cesspit of userdom. Well, that sounds pretty good. That sounds exciting. I like a cesspit. You know, that's my natural habitat. Dion with an E. Dion Garth. What do we got here? Oh, cartoon she. There's like a documentary. Okay. Well, I have, so I could watch Comic Zans here, who has a 47-minute documentary about Dion Garth. Or I could look at I joined YouTube because I feel lonely. Dion self-harmer survivor that's 41 months clean. I'm sure this will be entertaining. No, Dion, don't put your head in the dishwasher. That's how you... I don't think that'll actually do anything to him, but don't do it. Why is he writing on a plate? What is he doing? Well, does he not have paper, so he needs to write on a plate? Being 24 and having 0 friends. Uh-huh. Plate art, everyone. 29? Maybe. Literally doesn't have paper, so he washes the bowl out between writings. Are you...
9 days.
What?
Okay.
Oh no, he's doing this as a style thing. I guess that's a fun style way of starting the video, I guess. Maybe I don't get it.
I survived another night being clean. Okay. I'm looking forward for being 37 months clean, and Dion, let's see, how long will it be? 9 days, yes. And I know I've been posting frequently, which I'll explain shortly. Is that I need a friend. Like that video that I basically shared after I thought the 4 boys that were...
Well, apparently everybody hates this guy. So him talking about needing a friend is interesting because, yeah, I mean, he seems to be one of those users that everybody in the community has decided they don't like. I'm not sure why yet, but, no one really a big fan at this point, so maybe that's gonna be an issue, you know.
Because, you know what, I'm not just not gonna just... Dion, how do you explain this? I'm not just gonna just go away for a couple of days and hoping my videos will get seen. It's hard, right? I'm guessing because some YouTubers, a handful of them are really lucky to go viral in just 2 days. Well, for me, I had to go 2 years just to be seen.
So he demands views on his YouTube videos or else he'll self-harm? Is that what I'm getting from this? Not anymore. I guess he's clean from that now, which, you know, is good. That's good to hear. But, that's an unfortunate reason for that to be happening to you.
It's really difficult for me to not have 80 friends, and this is me.
Is the audio? I mean, is it just quiet? Yeah, it's all like right here. He kind of sucks.
Being my actual self here, okay, I did have an awful meltdown because all of this stuff has been going on, and think that Lindsay Hall girl or woman, for example, that kind of inspired people to cyberbully me, right? It's difficult just to form friendships on YouTube because I would
friendships on YouTube, right?
See people that would do collaborations on this site or being able to travel to another country with their friends and whatnot, and it's something I've always wanted to do myself. It actually makes...
This guy doesn't realize that most of that is just like business, I guess. I mean, maybe some people, if they're going to a con with their friends, but if it's like content creators with other content creators, then that's probably just you know, a crossover for business purposes. I mean, they might be friendly. That doesn't mean they're necessarily friends, buddy.
Sense. And I know that I won't get many views off of this, and I try not to be obsessed over views. It's always been difficult for me to form friendships because...
So does he view like YouTube views as equivalent to friendships? Is that what I'm getting out of this?
People, let's just say, didn't like to be around me that much because of my autism and how I may talk a little squeaky, if that makes sense, and
talk squeaky.
Just being a weirdo that likes animes, for example, right? And
yeah, dude, there's not a lot of people out there that like anime in 2024. That's a pretty niche subgenre of things for people to be into, for sure.
And I just, first off, because I know I made another video that I put on private for later, but I feel comfortable sharing this, you know, I'm half tired. I guess it's because I feel that I don't get that many views on my videos. I try not to obsess over it. I definitely had to thank Dumbbell a ton for wanting to subscribe on my channel, and I do not want you to feel pressure to view my videos at all, because I know life gets in the way. I'm guessing what I'm trying to say is the views I have on the subscribers.
Okay, thanks for telling me, buddy. This is Dion Self-Harmer Survivor. That's 41 months clean, and we got the self-harm marks on the arms here. But more importantly, we've got videos about Luffy and Doflamingo. I'm gonna get, like, One Piece spoilers. This is great. So what? This woman transitioned to a man? Libs of TikTok, he's trans and an adult. I can't tell. I think this is pro-trans. I think that's what we're looking at here. Smash Ultimate inspired me to be into vexillology. I'm sick. Well, I can see that much. Every adult needs a PIM in their lifetime. A shorty smile theory. Hug me or I will die by suicide. Oh, is that what Smiling Friends is about? I don't like that. A message to Walmart in Christown. What happened? Did they ban you?
You couldn't sleep, huh? Yeah, you tried to, yes. Because it's like 8:39, give or take, and it's the 29th of June for you. Of at least when it's date, and it's a Saturday, and you're just watching Big City Greens because there's nothing on, of course. I love Big City Greens. They had to eat all the ice cream at that restaurant.
Thank God he's got kids shows on.
Now, enjoy.
That is a shame. If they don't eat it, they gotta pay for it.
Come on, Dad, you can't eat ice cream without a spoon.
That's so funny, dude. That cartoon is great.
Yeah, but...
Thanks for showing me those clips of that cartoon, dude.
Yeah, like, Cricket, you made a mistake. But you know what? We all make mistakes, do we? I have not slept yet. I'll just let you know. And also, I don't want to be too loud because basically the family and my brother's room it's asleep right now, and I try to be quiet. And I have a really crucial message I want to share after I had a wonderful live stream with Arts and Ken, even though I did have some meltdowns.
Well, this is sure a depressing environment.
Just because...
This is like a King Cobra style apartment.
How am I gonna explain it?
They need to, like, knock $100 off the rent at a place like this for the depressing vibes, you know? It's like... You get a house for cheap because someone, you know, got murdered there. Can you get a house for cheap because it looks like you'll kill yourself there?
We've watched Brokeback Mountain, and also I just thought I could have a little of a plush support on my side.
Yeah, I'm not sure why people have a problem with this guy at this point. He seems a little bit weird. I don't know. He's self-harming or whatever. He wants to make friends on YouTube. We'll need to figure out why people have an issue with, Dion here.
Right? Hello, this is Deku. Also very hello.
Hello,
okay,
Deku.
And I did post a community post about the movie.
Gotta be concerned about the adults that watch My Hero.
Really good, but really, really dark to watch. And I just want to confess and open up. I have been frightened to go.
No, he's right. He does have a squeaky voice. Maybe that is why he doesn't have friends.
To Walmart for quite some time now. I have not went since, I believe it's, since March, which is the day after St. Patrick's Day, and these are the exact pants I've worn inside the store. And the reason why I wanted to talk about this, okay, and this happened in Christown. If any of you basically do not know where that is, well, you probably don't live in the city, or at least in my state. I went there just to buy some super glue, if I remembered, and just to give more proof, okay?
Proof? What do you mean?
I walked in with this Angry Birds backpack, and yes, it has a hole on it. Okay, I've been having this backpack for Buddha forbid knows how long. Okay, and this backpack has been. Do I not have my water? Oh, thank Buddha! Because I need.
Is this a backpack? It looks like a fucking sack.
That water bottle if I ever go out walking at night, since I almost passed out and I thought I had to go to the hospital that night. And
oh, this is a. Oh boy. You know, there's nothing, like, super entertaining so far, but there's just something I can tell about this person that feels like this is someone who should definitely not be posting things on the internet the way that they are. Just this kind of... Oh, I nearly passed out again! Oh, boy! Oh, boy, this is not... You're just inviting negative attention, really.
Thank Buddha for Dollar Tree, they actually had water, so it was 102 degrees.
I think it's a user rant. It's a user who's ranting about something. Walmart? Glue? I don't know.
With 22% humidity. Yes, not that pleasant. I just want to buy some super glue, if I recall, for my shoes. And let's just see, I have been stopped by 3 men. Okay, one that's Hispanic, 2 that are white. And one of them, which is an older man, he appears to be, he could be in his late 30s. Okay, 2 of them, him and the Hispanic one, gave me their names. The oldest one, which is the tall middle-aged man with glasses, white, just want to put in detail here, that refused to give his name, and that's fine.
Yeah, he doesn't have a
I
bag
felt
of
really,
potatoes.
really uncomfortable. And let's just say borderline unsafe of how they believed that I was still, just because I had a ripped Angry Birds backpack and I was doing a video in there because, well, even though it is private property, you can actually document in there, right? As long as you
he was recording while he was in there. Oh boy!
You don't document around the workers, depending on like the store that you go to, or if they don't feel comfortable. Because I used to do that in the past with a couple workers that I know, they were fine with it. Okay. And let's just say that if you're told to stop capturing our camera, aka recording, then they cannot force you to delete it. They can't. That's.
Oh no. So I was interested in this video because I knew that the message to Walmart was going to be something. I knew there had to be something there. And I was right. I mean, the question was, what was it going to be? Did he get thrown out for some reason? What happened? What could have happened? It turns out, it sounds like what happened was he was doing, like, some sort of sovereign citizen, like, you can't stop me from recording, I'm on the easement! And, like, people were not happy with that. Something like that, maybe.
That should be against their policy. However, though, what should be against their policy is that they did give me a little bit of emotional distress, believing that I was smuggling in
those fucking jerk-ops
item inside the store, and I wasn't. I was rearranging my backpack, okay, and I did pay for my super glue, and also I did show my receipt, even though
emotional distress or whatever because somebody asked him if he was stealing. I mean, like, you know, sometimes you're in a store, it might look like you're stealing or something, man. I get that worry too. I mean, you know, you gotta put down your bag and, like, reorganize something. Are they gonna think I'm doing something? You know. Yeah, you get that concern sometimes. It's not personal necessarily. It's like he's taking that concept personally.
You don't have to do that, but I do it as common courtesy, and I felt really humiliated.
Boy, thank you. Speaking of feeling really humiliated, thank you, thank you very much to Chris DPA, 500 knock. Clawfather, I finally caught you streaming. Take this humble offering from a user. A user? Well, thank you. I'll take it. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a bit of an impromptu stream. I didn't have this one planned or whatever, but I guess that's the best. That's the best kind of streams, is the ones that I'm just like, fuck it. Why not? So, you know, I'm glad you made it here. Yeah, this is an interesting individual. This is a very interesting individual, so it's good that you made it for this one, because this is not one that's... He's not necessarily funny, and there's an air of depression to it, because he's called, like, self-harm survivor or whatever. You know, you don't want to see the guy necessarily, like, hurt himself or whatever, based on what we know so far. However, people seem to really fucking hate this guy, so there might be some reason for people to not... I don't know, there might be reasons people don't like him. But, currently he's just, you know, detailing his experience, videoing, and then being, like, potentially racially profiled? Yeah, it's just probably, like, I mean, it happens, you know. You got a bag, you go into a place, sometimes they make you, you know, they check your bag, whatever. I don't know, maybe that was some kind of racial thing. I don't know what race he is, but, yeah, some strange scenario happened here. This was a real scenario, I'll tell you that. So thank you once again to Chris, and welcome to the scenario that we're currently on.
As common courtesy, and I felt really humiliated, thinking that all three of these darn grown men, can gang up on me, just because the way I dress maybe, and how they may be uncomfortable as though I was kidnapping someone's chihuahua.
Okay, very strange metaphor or whatever, but I gotcha. Well, it's store security, right? I mean, again, I would be... I don't know why he's taking it so personally. I don't know why that's... I mean, were they, like, pushing him around like Mario 64 bullies, or what was going on here?
I hope to put out those men got fired, or they got reassigned. I do not want to see their face again, or otherwise I would be severely uncomfortable. And honestly, I did not want to file a complaint.
You didn't say that like it was a joke. It was just like the... is that like a saying? As if I was kidnapping someone's chihuahua or something. I don't know, I've never heard that.
I don't know how to do that per se. But this is why I've been afraid to even go to any Walmarts, because of what happened. Well, the one that's not too from my house, not as much, I believe. But I just had an awful pass of...
Well, yeah, no, you're right. Dude was probably acting weird and shifty and kept going through his bag, so asset protection spoke to him about what he was doing. So this guy probably whipped out his phone and started causing a sin. Yeah, there was a bit of a sin being caused. He did mention that he wouldn't stop recording them or something, and they couldn't make him stop recording them. Some crazy shit like that. So, yeah, that sounds about right. It was probably something like that. The guy seems like he's fairly shifty, so I could believe it, you know?
Walmarts. And also, just to be a human being here, is that stealing, though? Even though it seemed like I was stealing, but I wasn't. Let me explain. Okay? So, if you want to think, oh, I'm stealing, then, you know what? Feel free to falsely accuse me, then, for anyone that wants to think that...
Someone says, bit by bit, I understand the lack of friends. I wonder how the rest of this video can, like, continue. What is he going to complain about? He's kind of detailed what happened. I don't know if more happened here, but...
I was stealing, then, you know what? That's false defamation, that what you're doing.
What?
Okay? I remember when I walked in, this happened over last year, okay? And I still can't get over with this shirt. I'm not saying this in a racial way, okay? I'm just giving detail of this man.
Okay. Well, I mean...
The shirt right strip here. Because, yes, he's white and he's short like me, okay? That would tell me that I got banned for life. Just because...
He's not really making it, like, overtly racial. He is just describing the people that he dealt with. He hasn't yet said that, like, they were ganging up on me because, I don't know, he looks like he might be mixed or something. Or, you know, something. I don't know. That's kind of the, you know, I don't know what... I don't know what angle he's going for, just that he's like a beta? They can't make fun of me because I like anime!
Evidence that happened in the past when I was carrying groceries, okay? And let's just say there was like no grocery carts, and plus, well, I don't want to just bring one, even if I could, because I know that auto shoppers need it. I only needed to buy a few items just to get by and survive, so to speak. And I remember I did put a spaghetti meal in my backpack, but I went to the Trident Irons the last night and I paid for it.
Wait, he put something in his backpack and... Yeah, no fucking wonder they were thinking you were stealing shit, genius. You said you put something in your... Oh, and then I went and paid for... Yeah, that looks like you... That looks like you seemed guilty and you went and... That's not a basket, dude. They have shopping carts and baskets for that. You can't do that.
I did. I didn't walk up without stealing it, just to get proof. Yet, you got these pranksters on YouTube that would...
Look, I've almost done that on accident. On accident, even. But, like, that's... You can't do that. Come on now. You deserve whatever you get at that point.
Us Walmart workers and jumping on top of the freezers and the Adrian.
Yeah, that's true. You could use your hands to carry the fucking thing. You do have 2 of them, at least. But, yeah, they have baskets. And, I mean, this is at least... I would say this is at least better than the motherfuckers that start eating the thing in the store. That's like a level of boldness that I just don't care for, frankly. That's like, it's a certain amount of dickishness that's... It's over the line of, like, wow, he doesn't care what anyone thinks. And into just like, well, we live in a society, man. Come on, have some fucking decorum. You can't wait 5 minutes to get to the fucking checkout line, and like it's just a lack of self-control. You can't just eat your Snickers after you pay for it, dude. What the fuck's going on here?
Harden, for example, and doing a weird like marriage prank, and I'm surprised on YouTube that
right.
would.
What happened in the bottom right?
But I went to the Trident Irons.
Oh, are we talking about the potato sack? Yeah, he's got a bag of potatoes down there. I don't know that that's totally weird. People are pointing out the potatoes. People buy the potatoes. You know, he might make food that has potatoes. He probably doesn't, though. He doesn't seem like the type to cook, so, I mean, he's got the, like, giant gas station big swig cup that he probably, like, hopefully washes out, at least. But he's got that back there. That's the mark of someone who probably doesn't do a lot of cooking, so I do wonder about the large bag of potatoes and what he's doing with them, but I'm sure he needs the potatoes. It's fine.
Last night and I paid for it. I did. I didn't walk up without stealing it, just to get proof. Yet, you got these pranksters on YouTube that would harass Walmart workers and jumping on top of the freezers and the Adrian Harden, for example, and doing a weird like marriage prank, and I'm surprised that Walmart didn't ban them on the spot. And yet again, for someone like me that wants to buy food or maybe the right address, I would get picked on by 3 grown men.
You are also a grown man, sir. Are you not 29 or 24 or whatever? Whatever you are, you're a grown man. So you could probably just stand your ground a little bit if you had to. Or at the very least not take it personally. This is the type of guy that shoots up a president, let me tell you.
And none of them are wearing...
I like that the incel terrorists are like going after world leaders now. They're really shooting for the stars, literally.
Art vest. I do have that on video on my channel. I know people didn't bother viewing it, that's fine. But I do have that as proof. Okay, that happened back in March, so a little over 2 months ago. And I'm just upset because it seems as
these are jokes. Legally, I have to say that one's a joke, right? Yeah, I should. Normally, I coast by now and just say, well, if you're stupid, you know, and you think I'm serious about this one, then that's your problem. But yeah, I think it's probably. Well, didn't Destiny get banned for various things? Yeah, no. Everyone should be... Listen, SMT for neutral ending. That's all I'm saying.
As though if you have popularity or immediate wealth, people treat you as some type of deity, which doesn't make any darn sense.
Doesn't make any darn sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all, doesn't it? It does not. Honestly, I remember when I used to go to Walmart all the time, there was not strict, let's just say... security that would pick on you, you know, just because of the way that you dress.
You could call it security.
And whatnot. Let's just say Walmart's practically trash at this point.
What is he doing?
Okay? Alright?
Why is he writing?
More like a wall to my butt of trauma of how.
Yeah. What? Excuse me?
But
let's go back to that. Let's unpack that.
And whatnot. Let's just say Walmart's practically trash at this point. Okay. All right. More like a wall to my butt of trauma of how the way that they treated me, because it just hit me in the face of how much these incidents happen. Okay. Also, I have a bad habit of doing this. Tasty markers. It doesn't taste like orange because, well, it's an old marker, so to speak.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I think I found the Tide Pod demographic. I mean, it's fine. So that's Dion, but Dion is a known user. People don't seem to like him. There's a channel called Anti-Dion Garth that seems to be, seems to be cataloging his downfall, I guess. Anti-Dion Garth, he's got a video here. Dion Garth being a horrible person for 4 minutes.
You're trapped inside your motherfucking home, okay? And if any of you just want to keep disliking it, go
I love all these videos that are like one-ear audio.
ahead, okay?
Is that my headphones or is that the video?
Gonna make a fucking difference while you're laying your motherfucking ass keyboard and basically slapping your fucking ass like your parents didn't fucking raise you right.
I don't give a damn.
Oh yeah, that's just the video. The has-been sounds obnoxious, but fine.
I have enough suffering. What?
Wow, that's some detailed snot. That's some high-resolution boogers right there. Holy shit.
What's done?
I'm glad that I'm getting haters. So you know what? I encourage you all to actually tell people that I'm an awful person and I'll get the fucking knife and kill myself, alright?
Why are you awful, though? What's wrong with you that's so bad?
Fine, I'm getting
a
a fucking knife. I'm getting it.
I mean, besides the suicide baiting, that's cringe.
I almost had my meltdown again. Yeah, this is what people want. You want?
Almost lost my insanity.
I need to drink something. I almost had another meltdown again. Damn it!
God damn it! I'm having another meltdown, Jerry.
No wonder white people don't have fucking problems. If you're white, be fucking grateful.
Now, I know I did say that I stopped doing Loud House content like a little while ago, but you know what, since we've been in a rough rut, I just had to do like a little talk on this adorable episode because it has all boys in it, plus since I'm into guys, you know, why not? Not to mention, they can...
Oh boy. So he's into guys, so that's why he watches this episode of Loud House that's only got little boys in it. Let's rewind to this. Let's just go back a little.
No wonder white people don't have fucking problems. If you're white, be fucking grateful.
Now, I know I did say that I stopped doing Loud House content like a little while ago, but you know what, since we've been in a rough rut, I just had to do like a little talk on this adorable episode because it has all boys in it, plus since I'm into guys, you know, why not? Not to mention, they can call it adorable in this in their undies.
Oh boy. Well, you know, chat, here's the thing. Oh no. Oh god damn it. He returns.
Damn! I'm screenshotting her channel, so y'all basically need to avoid her before I fucking kill her. So Andrea, get away from me before I fucking punch you and fucking kill you, you fucking whore!
Yeah, I'm gonna jump punch you in the face, so you whore.
I swear, you fucking Mexican whore, I'll fucking...
Oh no, oh boy, oh dear, oh, okay, well,
kill you, you fucking whore! I swear, you fucking Mexican whore, I'll fucking choke you and rape your fucking ass! So Andrea, say something, I'll fucking kill you, fucking Mexican fucking bitch! You wanna fight? I'll fucking kill you! Anyone, please?
It's like part of the bullet points of why he's gonna kill her. You're Mexican and you're a bitch and, basically I'm gonna kill you. Yeah,
Please, if you ever see Andrea in public, kill her. Please kill her. Please kill her before I do. I'm breathing hard because I want her dead. Are you like a fucking retarded kid? Do I need to fucking kill you? I don't like children, so get the fuck away from me. Yo, mama, shut the fuck up! I'm getting tired of people keep messing with my mind saying you're a great person, and then they say I'm gonna report you. Yo, Llama, you're a weirdo. Everyone on here is a weirdo. Yo, Llama, get away from me. Just shut
This is a drastic change from where before he was whining about the big men, the big strong men surrounding him with their dicks.
the fuck up with that faggot of shit.
Oh,
okay,
no.
I'm not gay, you motherfucker. I'm not a faggot like you are.
And plus, says I'm into guys. And plus, says I'm into guys.
I'm not gay, you motherfucker.
I hate hearing this, but I am gonna dislike one of your videos.
I'm sorry, hang on, hold the phone. What was that?
I'm into guys.
I'm not gay.
Was there dicks? I don't think there was dicks, but this is indeed gay rant. I want a BF. Golly, Mark's BB is huge. Belly rant. Fetish diary 1. Gay problems. Attraction to tall boys. Swimming body and your abdomen. So he really likes belly buttons. That's his thing. Okay, he likes belly buttons on men. Well, okay.
Hey, you motherfucker.
I hate hearing this, but I am gonna dislike one of your videos. That's because your videos are poor. Don't call me Luck. I don't want to screenshot one of your Instagram photos about your family. If I have to, I will. So please continue. If I had to put your I think that's your grandmother in it, I will.
Subscribers, you guys don't do jack shit, but it's basically sitting behind your damn ass screen. If you want to support
damn ass screen
someone else, go ahead. You guys are fucking worthless to me. You guys are the worst subscribers I've ever fucking met. I want to commit suicide and talk to any of you. If I could blow up the whole fucking country of Mexico, I would.
Listen, don't be like Billy at McDonald's, Dion. There's gotta be a better way. Your mom's gonna ground you if you blow up Mexico.
And you know what? They can't fucking speak English.
You have any idea? It's gonna be like 3 or 4 months maybe if you blow up Mexico. She's gonna take away your iPad.
Fucking ass burritos. I swear, if I mean they're not Mexican again, I'll fuck.
He's Fed posting again.
Commit suicide.
Whoever's watching this, go record it. And Ryan, go laugh at your fucking Mexican ass.
Yeah, those filthy foreigners don't even talk American, I know.
If I'll fucking kill you. Honestly, Ryan, allow
It's pretty consistent hatred of Mexicans.
fucking choking your mother. Saw your fucking.
If you're too lazy, just get the fuck out, okay? I don't want to get sick. If you think I'm rude, well, go fuck yourself and fuck your parents. If you want to watch someone that's like white and obnoxious, watch the fucking Paw Brothers, okay?
What a fucking faggot. I'll be his fucking ass and kill his fucking mother, too.
Yeah, he's trying really hard to be edgy, you know.
I hate her nephew.
Dion, you need to relax.
I hate her nephew. I'll fucking beat the shit out of him.
Shut up.
And her fucking mother.
Dion.
You made it cut deeper? The way you treated me the last stream? This is why I don't trust anybody.
And I mean, you see his, like, channel, he has the avatar, his like, self-harm cuts on his arm. So he's not, like, just fucking around, necessarily. He's clearly not well, right? He's got some fucking issues. This isn't just someone trolling or whatever. There is some degree to which it's possibly just him being an edgelord. But, I mean, that seems to have conflicted with real life a little bit at this point.
You want me dead? Do you want me to do it in the heart this time? Who wants me to do it in the darn chest? Who wants to see a dead body?
You know, I think if you're gonna kill yourself, step it up to damn. You know, yeah.
On live,
you can afford to burn one of your swear cards on that one.
Stream. You guys are perfect. You guys are gods. You guys don't poop or pee like I do. You guys are laughing at me. You guys are.
We're gonna move along from that one. You know, I know you're probably wanting to unpack whatever he meant by what we just heard there, but that's fine. We're gonna move on.
Superior. You guys are aliens. You guys are not born on this planet. So you know what? For you aliens, should I do it on the chest this time? Should I?
Do a flip whenever you do it. So that's Dion being a horrible person. Here we have Dion Garth having a meltdown for 3 minutes.
Why? Why? Why does anyone watch me? Someone call me before I kill myself! I need to go to the hospital! I can't take this anymore! Say something! Someone! I need help! Why does anyone care about me? I get it! Y'all won! I give up! Y'all want to kill me? Fine! Go!
Maybe they're sick of this.
Carter, please,
I
don't-
can't imagine that people might not want more of this in their lives.
Oh, we video record this. I can't take it
Unthinkable.
anymore. I'm lonely, I have no friends. I hate myself. I'm a loser compared to every single YouTuber on this earth. Everyone
I didn't hear half of those words, but I agree with the sentiment.
has a good life. No one has problems. I'm the only person that has issues.
I'm just stressed out. I'm very stressed out. No matter what I do on YouTube, I'm just hated. And all these other YouTubers get so much support for what they've been doing. But for me, it's just nothing but memes and people wanting to film my meltdowns. That's the reason why we start that anti-channel. I'm just sick of it.
Yeah.
And also, I do want to blame Ryan and Josh for being part of this as well, because they actually encouraged this in the first place, and it's amazing how they say that I'm miserable, yet they're the one
I
actually
can't believe how far Kendrick has pushed Drake. This is really unbelievable.
encouraged to stop bullying. I'm just sick of it. And it's just like, this is why I compare myself to those other channels. They have it so good, and I'm tired of how people say they
lesbians?
struggled. No, they don't! I'm very lucky to even get one person liking my videos or basically commenting my videos. It's unfair.
It's literally like self-worth tied to internet likes. It's a very dangerous path to go down. I would not recommend it. Don't. Oh, I barely get views, and that makes me think less of myself as a human being. I don't know, man. You gotta...
Because it's like, I just don't like to read comments anymore. That's why I've been trying to upload videos I enjoy doing without being worried how many views I get, or if people would give me a death threat.
Yeah, there's a lot of snot.
Honestly, I'm not having fun being on this darn site. I don't even like to leave out the house anymore. I'm afraid like someone might shoot me in the face, I'll be dead, or draw a heart.
Yeah, you've got about like 1,000, 2,000 subs or something. There's a good chance someone's gonna try to kill you. You know, you gotta be careful about that.
Raw egg.
That's like getting to John Lennon levels of notoriety or whatever. I mean, you know, it's a tough world out there. You know, you run for president a couple times and people just lose their minds. You know, so you gotta be careful.
On my back. This is why I get jealous to see these other channels that get sweet likes on their videos. I get jealous, I do, because that means people like watching them. But for me, people can't even watch like 10 seconds of my videos without.
And it's never anybody they never are able to reflect on why that might be. It's a personal attack on them, and they clearly deserve the views, even though their content is usually like unedited nonsense where they're just fumbling around, you can barely hear them. It's like 2008 video quality, you know, or he's just crying and whining about the trolls or something, like whatever the fucking videos are, right? It's never like someone who's really putting in a lot of fucking effort and making good content. Of course it's not. And it's never somebody who's ever willing to stop and go like, oh, right, there's a reason why people might not waste the short time on their fucking life watching my channel. There's like probably a reason for that, right? You know, we all have just a brief time on this spinning globe. People are probably not gonna waste that time watching me unbox a bunch of fucking Pokemon cards or whatever, you know, barely talking while I do it. Can't see what's happening, you know, framed poorly. It's 45 minutes and unedited, and I leave the room for 10 minutes and take a piss, you know. It's like, never anybody willing to go like, oh, right, that's why they don't watch my stuff, right.
Just clicking dislike and leaving off. I just hate it. I'm sure I'm not surprised if you're like the Paw Butters. If you even murder someone, people will still support you for it. If you take someone's life, I just want one person. But it is too much to ask. That actually is necessary for me, but I guess not. Everyone hates me. Everyone does. Not one person likes me. Even Gaze doesn't like me. He doesn't.
Oh, gays? They don't like you either?
And no one likes me on this channel.
Well, the gays don't like many people, so...
I don't know why people subscribe to me in the first place. Like, haha, like, basically if we're getting to this scale, we're actually just gonna be hateful because you got nothing special to do because our parents actually want to whoop us in the South, and we basically just love to just, you know...
Pretty much, like, basically, like...
push our suffering, miserable, negative energy towards him. Shoot yourself.
What did you just say?
Then. Okay, just put like a darn... Play like Russian roulette with your friends in Finland and then just shoot your brains out your mother.
It's funny to me that he's so willing to talk about killing yourself and ending a life, like a life ceasing to exist. The thoughts and ideas and feelings within that soul gone forever. But he's not willing to say damn or whatever. Darn? Really? That's very strange to me. It's like, that's a step too far. Death? I'm fine with that's a concept I'm totally on board with, but I can't say curse words.
Would see you being dead, and she could probably suffocate. I would rip your fucking arms out until you bleed to death. If I ever met like a fan that acts like the way that like a couple people at the anti.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. Why would you ask? This guy seems perfectly well adjusted.
And whatever group has been acting online, I will shoot you in the fucking head. I just want to share this for the ones that do hate me.
He'll say fuck too, but he won't say, he'll say slurs, but he won't say damn.
Just get a hobby, get off my channel, and watch someone that you admire.
Watch some darn cartoons or something. Alright, that's Dion Garth, it's fine. You know, there's some more videos here that might be funny, but he doesn't seem like he's, all things considered, the biggest evil in the world, right? You know, probably a fucking weirdo, but, you know, probably mostly just a harm to himself, if anything. But interesting fella, nonetheless. Thank you for the suggestion. Let me see here. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Lovecraft was racist, but his cat's name was... Oh. Well, I think it's like Dad named the cat or something. I've heard some pushback to that. That maybe there's some, I don't know, there's some like historical revisionism happening, but I don't know. $2 from Tiffy Tuvies. Look up the S from Hell documentary. Ridiculous. What does that mean? S from Hell? Is that what I look up? Oh, that is what I look up. Okay. The S from Hell. Oh, it's about this fucking logo thing. Again. Well, this is like a film from Sundance, so I don't know if I can watch this on stream. Maybe I can, but I'm good. Possibly interesting. I guess there's like a fucking film from Sundance Film Festival that talks about the Viacom V of Doom and the S from Hell, which is like Screen Gems logo from 1965. So it is. There's like this has spawned a real movie that hit fucking Sundance in 2010. It's not really a movie. I think it's like a short or something, but it's whatever it is. It's a real piece of art, I guess. I'm curious, but I don't think I want to take the risk of watching that on YouTube right now. $5 from Vanzio1. Look up Dion's. Yeah. I think Mad at the Internet. I think Josh looked at this guy probably. Yeah, because this is two separate super chats mentioning it. Yeah. Dion, self-harmer survivor that's 41 months clean, saw this user on Mad at the Internet. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, we just looked at him. He's an interesting individual, to say the least. I'm sure there's more to look at. Maybe I will look at him at some point, again in the future. But I'm good. I'm good for now. 5 CHF from Super Mario Hack. Look up Mr. Wii if you want to see a funny man with funny dances. Ooh. Why, I very much do! That sounds great! What's going on here? Mr. Wii raps in his his overalls.
Yo, it's Mr. Wee. I'm in the hood. Y'all better be so good. Yo, I'm in the hood. Word in the bud.
Nathan Fielder?
Boys in the hood. Mr. Wee. Yo. Yeah. Word life. Yeah, in the hood. Yo, in the hood. Mr. Wee. In the hood. Da-da-da-da-da.
I see your Godzilla thing. I'll try to remember that. I will try to remember that.
But in the good. Yo, I'm in the hood. 90s hood up, street brothers. Yo.
Hood rap for Trump.
Yo. I'm in the hood. Yo, word. Peace out, y'all. Yo.
Peace out, y'all. Mr. Wee is dancing in his overalls in the... You know, I want to point out that was 36 seconds. That felt a lot longer than that. Mr. Wee is dancing in his overalls in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air mansion.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun.
Well, that's a cool song, dude. Mr. Wee is a part of the U.S. Marines and is doing push-ups.
1, 2, 3, 1! 1, 2!
Okay, buddy, you're a little bit misaligned here, dude.
3, 2, 1!
He's trying to align, because these guys are pointed to the side a little bit and, like, down. They're, like, diagonal. But he's at a completely wrong angle for this. He just looks like he's coming out of, I don't know, the air?
1, 2, 3, 2!
Alright. He talks about users sometimes.
Hey guys, what's up? This
is a nerd. Holy shit.
is Mr. Wee here.
He's gonna talk about a sexy internet lady that he likes and how sexy she is and how much he likes her.
Welcome to my new Instagram series where I say 3 nice things about somebody. So how it's gonna work is I'm gonna be making videos from now on where I say 3 nice things about a certain person. And the person we are going to talk about today is none other than my good Instagram friend, Lady Snowfox TV. And this is a doozy. I got 3 really nice things to say about her. So, the first thing I am going to say
She's got some great knockers!
is that I think it's so cool that you're a Twitch gamer, Lady Snowfox TV, and that you like to play Nintendo Switch. I think it's so cool that you...
it would be less embarrassing if he was directly just saying how much he wants to smell her feet or whatever.
You do live streams on Twitch, and you do live streams, and you show games like Journey. I recently saw Journey on your YouTube channel, and I don't know, I thought it was really cool, and I think it was really great. So, that's my first point, is I really think it's cool that you're a gamer and you play Nintendo Switch and you do live streams. That's
so
awesome.
Great that you're a woman and you play games. Typically, I'd be the one in the kitchen, so that's awesome, milady.
And my second point is that I think you're a really beautiful woman. And I really think you're beautiful. You got nice blonde hair, you look really beautiful. And now, like,
clean up well for your age.
Yeah, a beautiful woman like you doing Twitch streams. I think that's really awesome, in my opinion. Yeah, just there's a lot of guy gamers, so seeing a cool female gamer like you, do streams is something different. And my third point, I think it's the most obvious.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of female attractive gamers on Twitch. There's a dearth of that. Legitimately, most of them are sex models, so they aren't really playing games most of the time. So yeah, you get one who's actually got her fucking clothes on, it's crazy. That's a real rarity on Twitch, I know.
Yes.
It's wild.
So I think it's so cool that you wear overalls when you redecorate. So cool, you look really beautiful in them.
So, points are, you're cool, you're beautiful, and you're cool and beautiful. That's why he likes her.
And yeah, those are my 3 points right there. You're a cool gamer, you're beautiful.
Maybe this is a parody, it could be.
And you look cool in overalls. And really, it's cool that you renovate things when you wear your overalls. So yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed this.
Renovate things? How much is she renovating that it's like a frequent... Is she weekly renovations with Lady Snowfox? And she's wearing her overalls every week?
Instagram video where I talk about make 3 points, and I'll make more of these.
3 great points, absolutely. Thanks, buddy. He's got more like that here. He's got some dances and everything, but he's also got this... Oh, boy. Well...
Well, guys, it's been years since I've last made a Professor Pikachu type video. And man, no Professor Pikachu in this video. It's a dream come true. La 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 la. Oh yeah. The sun is shining. Well, it's actually dark out. The sun isn't shining. It's pitch black right now. And yeah, that no good Professor
So this
Pikachu.
video is called Mr. Wii is annoyed by Professor Pikachu's stinky farts, and I just noticed that while I was about to click on another one of his videos simping for a Twitch girl, because there's another one there. This one is the one that I clicked on instead. So
She was out of my life. It's a dream come true. P.U. It stinks. It smells really bad. Pikachu, did you lay a stinky fart?
I mean, I guess it could be a joke. It's possible he might just be going for attention. The meme factor, he's dancing on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But you look at this background, this is a... Happy birthday, Mike! You know, this seems like a real user background. This would have to be quite some effort that he goes to make... There's even a Wii U just out of frame behind him. Like, that's something. Normal people don't have a Wii U. Come on now.
Oh, P.U. It stinks! P.U. It stinks in here! It's stinky! Stinky, stinky, stinky!
I bet YMS would love this.
Mr. Wii, I had some chili dogs a few hours ago. Man, I really got the stinky farts.
Oh, there's more. There's gonna be some more here.
Stinky fart. Ooh, I lit a stinky fart again. My That Pikachu tummy is real gassy, right?
This is like edited. It's almost like one of those old AVGN videos where like it's like Bugs Bunny and it's being played by Mike Matei and he's just like, oh, I took another shit. Oh, I shit again. Oh. This does feel like it's some kind of a joke. I don't know. But I just don't know if I have enough faith in this guy that it's not just fully, you know. I think he might have gone. I think he might have gone for this with his full pussy.
Now, oh, I got the gassy farts.
Why is it stained?
I got the gassy farts. Oh man, I ate a stinky fart.
I don't notice stains on it.
Man, I'm really pooping all over the place. Poop.
So you're pooping or are you farting?
Poopity, scoopity, scoop.
I guess there's this little there's this little stain here. Is that what you mean? There is like a little India dot on his forehead.
Oh my gosh! It stinks so badly! That's one of the worst smells I ever smelled in my entire life. Ooh, I think I'm gonna be sick. I'm getting nauseous. Oh my god, because
uh-oh, stinky poo.
Your farts are one of the most deadliest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god, it smells so bad!
On the nose? Let me see here. Oh, like this? I guess. That might be shading. It might be shit. It might be fecal funny. I don't know. So he's got that video, so he likes farts. We know that much. But he also really likes, Joya Fogel.
Hello, my fellow Instagrammers. This is Mr. Wee here, back with another 3 Nice Things About a Certain Person video. And for this edition, I am going to say it, I'm a cool, pretty girl in those overalls I've known for 4 years. And not only that, she has a cool son named Alexander.
Oh boy.
The Alexander series, formerly known as, or is known as Joya.
So I like her because I've been watching her for years and she's got a cool son. That's just not a normal thing to say. I don't know. I don't know what to even respond to that with.
And these are 3 nice things I am going to say about
Overall
her.
fetish,
The
yeah.
first thing that I am going to say about one of my good friends, Joya, is I think it's really nice that she
One of my good friends.
subscribed to my YouTube channel.
Oh, is they're good friends because she subscribed to his channel, is that right? She tells you about her life and her struggles and whatnot because she subscribed to your YouTube channel. People really do. I mean, parasocial goes beyond just like someone getting too attached to streamer or whatever. You know, people build their whole lives around, like, friend, like equals friend, subscribe equals friend. We got a whole bunch of people now that are like that. If this guy's real.
I remember one time.
I have no problem believing he's real, though, because we just saw somebody who's like that. Like, the last guy we looked at did the same shit.
She commented on one of my live streams I was doing years ago. And that really made me feel so good about myself. Thank you so much, Joya, for doing that. And the second nice thing I want to say is that you're such an amazing mom. I mean, I used to see videos of you interacting with Alexander. He's probably so big by now.
I wonder if there's breastfeeding videos and if that was something. I mean, I don't know who the fuck this is, but like I could see this guy watching that sort of thing. This is very strange where he's... You're such a great mom, and I love watching your son too. This is a step up in terms of creepdom. Well, like, the last one was just, you're pretty, whatever. And it was like, alright, whatever, the guy's being cringe, but this is like, you're great, and also your son!
Because your YouTube channel isn't around anymore. And yeah, it was so cool seeing those videos. I mean, you're such an amazing mom, and you're really cool towards Alexander.
Is this iDubbbz in 2026? I guess so, yeah.
And I remember watching those videos, I just... seeing the bond between you two, it was so cool, honestly. And it's a shame your videos aren't up anymore. But seeing those videos, you know, I saw a glimpse of how good of a mom you are, and that's the second nice thing I have to say about you, is that I really think you're a great mom. I watched those videos, and I really think that you, there were so many good videos you made back on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, your videos were so good, and they were so great, and they were good, and they were great, and I loved your videos. And
I miss them, so. And then...
Why are the videos gone? The videos all being gone is a concern. Was she removed? Were the videos removed because they were weird, or like... Or did she just take them down because people were maybe being freaks with her or something? I have to assume it was something not great. But also, it's like a family channel or whatever, so she's... You know, maybe that's not the best thing either, I don't know.
That's the second point, is that you're a great mom. And the third point I want to make is that you look so beautiful in those overalls. I mean, you look so beautiful in them.
You're so beautiful, and you look great, and you're beautiful, and you're a great mom. And I love looking at you with your son, Alexander. And you're a great mom, and you look really good in those overalls, by the way. Thank you to Chris DPA with another 50 NOK. Knock. Good Lord in heaven. I wish I could take a peek into people's mind, the ability to post something like this and not at any point just think whether or not this is a good move. It's just wild. Well, that's what we do here on the stream, and you're well positioned to have come to this one. Thank you once again for the large donation to the cause. We're gonna stop those pedophiles someday, so thank you for... Thank you for hitting up my predator grift. I appreciate it. We... That's what we do here, is like to try to find... It's an inside the mind kind of thing. You want to try to figure out what the fuck makes people think this way, and how they could come to a point where you're like able to at least sympathize with them to an extent. You know, sometimes that's easier than others. Sometimes it's like, oh, this guy's got enough going on with him where it's like, yeah, I could see this and that led him to be this way, and yeah, okay, whatever. But then you get some where it's like, boy, this is just... I'm having a hard time connecting the fucking wires and making this make sense, you know? Having a hard time getting to the end of this Frogger level. Crossing the street, you know, so to speak. Well, you know what they say, down the road, not across the street. But, thank you very much, once again, to Chris. Yeah, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. So far, we're not very successfully finding out. I mean, we don't know if this is even this might be a joke. I still don't know if this is like a parody. I'm reasonably willing to believe it isn't, though.
And I remember I watched that one video of you and Alexander wearing those overalls, and that was really cool, honestly. But yeah, those are the 3 nice
So he likes people in overalls. Is it just the adult women, or
things I have to say is I'm glad you're subscribed to me.
This is the worrying thing when you make those family channels, is like, this is the type of person that's fucking watching that. Do you really want this guy to see you raising your fucking children? I don't know. I don't know if you need that.
Nice thing number 1. Nice thing number 2 is I think you're an amazing mom. And nice thing number 3 is you look so beautiful in those
So you're great, and you're beautiful, and you're great, and I like you, and you're great. Thank you. Good video, Mr. Wee. Let's see here. Hardware features I'd love to see on the Switch too. Here he is in a Chris Chan shirt.
Hey guys, what's up?
Okay, it's not really a Chris Chan shirt, but it's like reasonably close to a Chris Chan shirt, talking about Nintendo 64 experiences. Let's look at his popular videos. Mr. Wee and Samantha iCarly intro parody. Some wrestling. We got reviews. Someone said he has funny reviews, so... What is this? Donald Trump gives a shout out to Katykins.
Let me tell you something. That Katykins, that overalls wearing Katykins
This is his fetish. What the fuck?
phenomenal. She's stupendous even. Let me say that Katykins is something else. I would build a wall behind Mexico, and I would protect both me and that beautiful overalls wearing woman Katykins. It's marvelous, rad, stupendous even. Let me tell you that Katykins...
Stupendous even, okay. Great. Well, you know, at this point I could see that being a thing that he does for, you know, just a random aside. Maylee Elaine, his Instagram friend Squaddy Body. I'll tell you what, chat. You know what I'm gonna do? Just hang on a second here. Just hang on. Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah. And, well, we don't want to listen to this audio necessarily. I guess we do, because he's making, obnoxious noises the whole time. It's probably copyrighted, but whatever, it's fine. I'll be right back. Just enjoy this while I'm gone. Just enjoy the madness. This is the best quality content that my stream has ever done. You know that? Hope you enjoyed that. I got a water here. More videos talking about women in overalls. Surprisingly, quite a lot of women in overalls, I guess. He just has a lot of shout-outs to women in overalls, several other ones. But let's take a look at him reviewing Mario 64. You know, classic game. Let's see what he has to say about it. Oh, that's good. This This is the good stuff right here, chat members. Woo! Chat member, it wasn't a bit. I was up getting a drink. I was gonna leave it on him doing a dance, but I decided to go with the McDonald's video where he's, you know, hanging out with his very good Instagram friend. So it's not it wasn't a bit. It's not like I was just sitting here with the video going while I was in silence. I was busy at work.
Well, guys, when I was a kid at the age of 3 years old, back in 1998, man, my eyes were just open to the world of video games. My young 3-year-old imagination saw this cartridge of Super Mario 64. Yeah, guys, this very cartridge I'm holding in my hand.
This has like Guptil energy a little bit. This terrible green screen is happening here. He's very awkward. This is from years ago too. This is from a couple years ago, so he's been doing this for a while. At the very least trying to find attention for being a weirdo online, or just being a genuine, interesting individual online. But he's doing this, and yeah, he loves his overalls. You can see that here. I wonder if Mario led to his fetish.
And I was just blown away to the world of video games. This is an amazing 3D video game. So many awesome open worlds.
Is he in his 20s? Yeah, I guess if he's 3 years old when Mario 64 came out, that would mean, yeah, he's much younger than you probably think he is. I thought he was in at least his 30s, maybe 40s, but no, 20s, I guess.
One of the best games to start off with my first video game. And man, at the age of 3 years old, I spent so many hours playing this game, and my imaginative mind was glued to the world of video games.
He looks like James Somerton.
It was truly magical. Well, I'm not gonna get all cheesy on you, but yeah, Super Mario 64 was the first video game that introduced me to video games, and this is my most favorite video game. #1, baby. My #1 favorite.
#1, baby.
I've spent so many hours on this game, it's nuts.
He just keeps pointing at us with his long, sexy, slender finger.
It's nuts. Wow, guys,
Wow, even here he's pointing at
Doing
us.
Super Mario 64 for Mystery Reviews episode 65B. This was the first video game to pave the way for 3D platforming video games. Of course, there are games like Crash Bandicoot on PlayStation that came out before this game that tried to emulate 3D platform.
Why is he bouncing?
Like Crash Bandicoot on PlayStation that came out before this game that tried to emulate
He's like bouncing.
3D platforming. But man, Super Mario 64 was the first game that executed, man, picture perfectly.
He's like really going at it.
This is one of my favorite video games.
Rhythmic. It's rhythmic.
See? I got my Super Mario 64 cartridge right here.
What is
You
going
got
on,
awesome
buddy?
courses, 15 courses, 120 power stars.
Is that like kids on a roller coaster?
Awesome courses, 15 courses,
What is that sound effect?
120 power stars, awesome 3D gameplay, awesome platforming, so many unforgettable levels, so many colorful worlds like
It's like Nakey Jakey editing.
People Lava Land, and Cool Mountain, and Dire Docks, and Bob-omb Battlefield, colorful and imaginative worlds. I've spent so many countless hours on this video game.
Okay, that song's over. Now we're on this song. Why are we just standing in the middle of the street? It looks like he's directly in the middle. There's probably traffic coming, buddy.
And that godforsaken Pikachu, who makes my life a living hell, will not interrupt my video game review. I friggin' hate that dog. That stupid Professor Pikachu. He's a pain in my hiney.
That fucking farty bastard.
See? Aw, yeah, guys, it's right here. My Super Mario 64 cartridge. Aw, man, guys, yeah.
Uh-oh, there's an unfortunate neighbor.
Super Mario 64 is my #1 favorite
I don't think you want any part of this, neighbor. Get out of here.
video game. Numero uno.
Yeah, get back inside, lady. Get back inside.
Super Mario 64 is friggin' stupid. freaking stupid. That's one of the stupidest video games I've ever seen.
Look at Professor Pikachu!
Yeah, he's just up and down the road here in, like, Saskatoon or wherever this is. I'm betting on Canada. This looks very Canada. This looks like, you know, Regina, Winnipeg, one of those, you know.
Super Mario 64 is not wicked stupid! Do not insult my favorite video game, you know, Professor Pikachu! You're a pain in my hiney! Ugh, you fucking Pikachu! You make my life—
He's kicking his ass for farting all over him that other time.
Holy hell!
Keep your eyes peeled for any other neighbors that are out in their underwear watching this happen.
Look at Pikachu! Ooh! I do not like you! You're a pain in the neck! Super Mario 64
Well, thankfully, this Super Mario 64 review has contained this extended torture punishment compilation for Pikachu that farted on him one time.
Change destroyed! It's Professor Pikachu! Yeah, you fucking Pikachu, my Super—
Is this too loud? Is it? We gotta boost
Mario
it.
64 card is beating the crap out of you right now because you fucking suck. Ugh, fucking Pikachu, you're a loser. And Super Mario 64 here is a winner. Yeah. Oh yeah, guys, this is my most favorite video game. Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64.
Oh no! I really hope that this is. I don't know. I really don't believe this is a joke. It's too. You get to a point where it's like paranoia if you think a lot of these are jokes. Like, you really think somebody. I don't know, this guy's gotta be real dedicated to this art to be doing this for years with very minimal success. You know. This is a video from like 2 or 3 years ago. Very minimal success so far. And, you know, he's very committed to doing this and acting like a baboon in public. So, you know, good for him, frankly. What is this song? It's some other song in the Mario sound font. It's pretty good. This music is cool, but this isn't fitting, dude. Let me just correct your record here real quick. Hang on. There you go. There you go, he's running! He's fast! And 64! Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna enjoy this so hard. Hang on.
Oh.
Hello! Come on, buddy. Tell us all about the nuances of Mario's head. Like, tell us about how many polygons there are in Mario's head here and how impressive it is for the N64. Re-reviewed. This one took a couple tries, I see. Couldn't get it right the first time. Whoa! This is such great footage, dude.
So what?
Alright, now we're back into it. Awesome.
Bowser?
There we go! Alright, this is what we're all here for everybody.
Super Mario 64 for Nintendo 64. This video game came out back in 1996, and this was a launch title for Nintendo 64. Man, they were trying to come out with a new 3D video game system, And what better way for Nintendo to debut their Starstruck game, Super Mario 64.
Starstruck.
Man, the Nintendo 64 ended up becoming one of the most successful video game systems of all time. You had games like Mario Kart.
Did it? Wasn't it like a huge flop? What are you talking about? I mean, I don't know if it was a flop. Compared to the fucking PlayStation, though? Like, it beat the Saturn. It's not, you know... It didn't do as poorly as the GameCube, but I wouldn't say it was one of the biggest of all time, necessarily. It has, like, 5 games.
64. Star Fox 64. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
64.
The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Pokemon Stadium. Kirby 64.
We're still not... We're, like, well into the video now, and we still aren't really talking about the game. We've had one intro, a second intro... There's been drama with Pikachu plushies, and now he's just, like, setting the scene for the N64, and kind of incorrectly at that.
Kong 64, and many other awesome video game classics. Man, Super Mario 64 was an awesome video game. You had amazing 3D platforming in this video.
Yeah, he didn't even mention Rocket Robot on Wheels 64. What the hell's wrong with him?
Game. There were so many fun and engaging levels. How you got the stars in this level were
the most he said so far is the levels are good.
So much fun too.
And it's fun.
120 power.
Lights, camera, Jackson over here.
Stars. And what I liked about Super Mario 64 as well is that you can go for different power stars in this video game, which gave you exploration and different options. If you want to go to course 4, go right ahead. If you want to go to course 5 and course 6 and try out different levels, that's cool too. Games like Super Mario World and Super Mario Bros. 3 have linear gameplay, but Super Mario 64 offers...
I love this pose that he's got. He's got his, like, hand down at his hip, as if, like, he's ready to pull out a gun from a non-existent holster and fire at you. But then this arm, he's already ready. He's got this one ready for the fucking duel. His pistol is his pointing finger, his weirdly curved pointy finger. And he's gonna point the finger at you, motherfucker.
So many different ways on getting different power stars.
Stats!
Which expands your options. It was truly innovative back in those days. Man, I spent so many countless hours playing this video game, and one of the best replayed video games of all time.
One of the most best.
The replay value of this video game is literally at its maximum. I can replay this video game so much. Man, you got so many cool levels, so many cool open worlds, so many cool boss battles. You got King Babam, Dwab, and
So is this the review then? Is just kind of a scatter shot? Everything in this game is cool. Okay, we got some like background footage, like you know, development game footage rather, game background. There we go. Why is he backwards for this one? Another one.
In the early 1990s, Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto conceived of a 3D Mario design while making Star Fox for the Super Nintendo in the early stages of the 1990s.
You know, if only if you know, they went for like the photorealistic fox in this. Well, not photorealistic, but like he's got the fur. He looks closer to a real fox. If only they went closer to a real Italian for Mario, that would have really sold, I think.
Star Fox used the Super FX graphics chip, which added more processing power. Miyamoto considered using this chip to develop a game called Super Mario FX. Unfortunately, Super Mario FX never saw the light of day. Production of Super Mario 64 began on September 7th, 1994, and ended on May 20th, 1996. Most of the time...
Great, this is now just facts about Mario 64, which is good, but it's not him out in public screaming about Mario and saying wahoo. So now we're gonna jump ahead to this. Here is Super Mario Parking Lot.
64 is one of my most favorite video games. This is one of the coolest cartridges ever, in my honest and humble opinion. Man, I could game on all day with this awesome
Game on?
We're saying Super Mario 64.
Yeah, he's dancing!
Yeah. And that no good Pikachu is not gonna annoy me this time. Yeah, baby!
Yeah. I can't believe that we let James Somerton get away with this. Oh, honey, never mind. We don't need to go buy groceries today. He's clearly marked his domain in the parking lot. I don't even want to go near them. Let him have fun. He's hitting the gritty. He's back!
You no good Professor
This
Pikachu!
fuck you?
You're a pain in my hidey! Stupid Professor Pikachu! You make my life a living hell! Super Mario 64 cartridge, annihilate this bomb! Cartridge is beating the crap out of you!
So we're beating Pikachu with the power of Mario 64 and God.
You suck! Fucking suck, you no good Pikachu! You make my life a living hell! Oh, yeah. This is my childhood. And that no good Pikachu is a no good scout. Oh, yeah. Look at that 64-bit
What? Speak up, buddy.
basement. This is truly an awesome video game. Oh, yeah, guys. Super Mario.
Thank God Mario 64 helped me to beat Pikachu, divorce my wife, kill my family. Everything's looking better since Super Mario 64 came into my life.
64 is my childhood video game. I spent so much time on this Nintendo 64 classic. I remember when I was 5 years old on the couch. That's how I would play this video.
Someone says this is a non-linear video. Yeah, this is ergodic video making right here. The House of Leaves of videos.
This is truly an awesome video game. I spent my childhood years playing this video game.
He's a bouncing lad. The story? What are we talking about the story for? Buddy, I don't think you're qualified to unpack the deep themes of Mario 64. Oh my god, thanks for the music, dude. Let's get on with it.
So Princess Peach invites over Mario to have some cake. You know, have a good old time and hang out and relax and party and have some cake. Whatever those good old Italian plumbers and princesses do. But unfortunately, something horrible happens. King Koopa, or Bowser, invades the castle.
Dude.
And steals all of the Power Stars. And imprisons Princess Peach and takes all the Power Stars.
At least he wasn't doing this on a main street. Like, that would have been the fucking bridge too far. You just got taxis honking
so
behind
Mario
them.
goes to the castle. Bowser says, no one's home. So Bowser and his troops have kidnapped Princess Peach and went inside the painting wall.
You know, I bet it's not even the wind. Someone is off camera blowing into the microphone. That's my canon.
To take all the Power Stars. So Mario, like his cool plumber self, Mario must go through all the paintings and recover the Power Stars.
Mario had overalls on, so, you know, he was empowered to do this.
And then once he has enough Power Stars, he can fight Bowser and defeat Bowser. Once Mario has enough Power Stars, he'll challenge that dastardly Bowser to the final bout and save the princess.
Do we need a whole segment of this dedicated to the Mario 64 story? I'm just not sure. I'm not convinced that we did.
And restore the Power Stars to the castle. Super Mario 64 has a really simple story, but compared to other Mario games out there, definitely more elaborate. I have to say there's
Is it?
The story in this game is really cool.
What do you mean? It's not more elaborate than, like, at that point, maybe? Maybe at that point. Maybe, because they're like talking and stuff, I guess. But I mean, there's like Sunshine and Galaxy and stuff. I mean, if we're talking about all of the series, I don't know.
Not really of a deep story, but anyhow, the story is still really cool. Very simple.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's just not allowed to film indoors. What's going on with that? Why he needs to be outside for this?
And a good way to engage the player in this video game. All in all, the story of Super Mario 64 is really cool. And I ain't talking about Cool Mountain. So long, King Bowser!
We're getting this 3 separate times. And I think each time it's each different Bowser fight, actually. I think it's been all 3 of the Bowsers, so these are actually 3 distinct, bespoke Bowser spins here. Sorry, gay Bowser. This one is definitively gay Bowser. So, right, Mario has gameplay, and he likes the gameplay. And here he is inside. He's inside for the conclusion. That's exciting. They let him come back inside when the video was done.
Hundreds, if not thousands of times, and there's a reason why this is my #1 favorite video game. I can literally pick up and plug a Nintendo 64 controller in, and I'd say every single time I play this game, I'm always hooked and engaged. It's the little things, whether I'm getting 1 power star, or doing a certain level in the game, or playing a certain course.
Mario is a fun game, man. I agree. This video's a little longer than it needs to be, though.
Of all the video games I've played, this game has one of the best replay values out there, honestly. If you're talking about games that have incredible replay value, this ranks really high up there.
Well, every copy's personalized, right? So it's, yeah.
And there are a lot of Nintendo 64 games that have really good replay value, too. Super Mario 64 deserves...
Okay, I'm sure it's great, and he loves it. He doesn't beat up a Pikachu for the rest of the video, so I think we're safe. That's the Mario review, and... yeah, Mr. Wii here. He's got nearly 1,000 videos. He's got just over 1,000 subscribers. And, yeah, recently he's taken to doing some dancing and stuff. We, showed a little bit of that before, but, let me see here. He's got videos in 5K resolution. That's great. Yeah, he does dances in overalls. Good for him. Good for him. He's jumping and it's good for him. Mr. Wii is saying he's an evil robot monkey to his dog Tiny. Requiem for a Dream. Mr. Wii is Rocky giving his inspirational speech in Rocky Balboa.
I don't care what people think. Doesn't it bother you that people are making you out to...
You ain't gonna believe this. Well, you used to fit right here. I'd hold you up. Say to your mother, this kid's gonna be the best kid in the world.
This is what we needed, everyone. We needed some more fake jokers and stuff. We need him to pretend to be the Joker for a video.
This kid is gonna be better than somebody I'd ever knew. And you grew up good and wonderful. And it was great watching every day. It was like a privilege. Then the time come for you to be your own man and you took on the world. And you did. But somewhere along the line, you changed. You stopped being you. You let people stick a finger in your face and tell you you're no good. And when things got hard, you started looking for something to blame.
Well, I know I'm inspired, frankly. Yeah, I don't know why. Come on, give me the latest. Where's the latest? Yeah. Thanks his fans for 1,000 subs.
I finally did it. I've reached 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I have to say thank you so much for every single one of my subscribers who's taken the time to watch my video game reviews. Here at Mr. Wii, I am very proud to put quality reviews together, and I have to say that making reviews is no easy task. It takes
a lot of time and effort and dedication, but every single
He's gonna find the right spots in his neighborhood where he can record.
review I make, I'm always proud of the effort I put into my videos. And that's what I like doing here on Mr. Wii. It's just making fun videos, you know?
You know, that was the big question that I had, was like, why does he make these videos? It was a real mystery. But now we know. Now we know why he makes them.
It's not so much about making reviews, it's about making fun videos, and you guys could look at it and be like, wow, that was really cool and creative.
Yeah, he really needs to have more views and more subscribers, frankly. He needs more really good friends like that. So Mr. Wii, you know, that's him. I think there might be more to his channel, you know. We don't need to mine him for... Okay, well there is this. Professor Pikachu has a new girlfriend and Mr. Wii has a gorilla as a friend.
Oh man, guys, I got a new girlfriend. She was happy, he's happy.
That's his new girlfriend, everybody.
What? You got a girlfriend, friggin' Professor?
He's shouting this in public. He probably does this frequently, it looks like.
Pikachu, that's
Oh, boy.
ridiculous! You're a stupid doll! You're annoying and obnoxious and
You don't even know what it's like to be a pawn!
you're mean and you're rude and you're the stupidest and the annoyingest of the Pikachus! How can a Professor Pikachu like you get a girlfriend? I have never had a girlfriend in my entire life. I make girls uncomfortable.
Oh, this was a good pick.
But how are you able to do it, Pikachu? How are you able to get a girlfriend? All I have is a stupid chimpanzee as my friend. Ugh, you're the annoyingest Pikachu ever! How are you able to get a girlfriend?
But Mr. Wii, I've been practicing on making my jokes a lot funnier. I'm the most adoring Pikachu when it comes to comedy. I, Professor Pikachu, am a true first-class comedian.
Like, see, the problem is he makes the women uncomfortable because he doesn't fart on them like the Pikachu farted on him. Like, he's got a long-standing relationship with this Pikachu now, and it's all because of the farts. That bound them together. So that's really the tip that I would give him, is the next time you try to hit on a girl, just fart in her face before you, like, introduce yourself even, just, you know, like, yeah, that's probably... I think that'll be the best option for him. I think that'll be... Nothing bad will happen there. People were talking before about how this thing is stained, and I really don't... I guess maybe a little bit. I mean, again, there's like a bit of a smudge here near the nose. It might just be a smudge. It's probably not cum.
I've been practicing night and day to make my jokes a lot funnier. And I'm sorry, Mr. Wii, your jokes are lame. Maybe if you worked on making your jokes better, you could get a girlfriend yourself like me.
But Pikachu, I am funny! Wanna hear a joke, ladies? The Mario Brothers are carpenters. They're on Wrecking Crew. That was funny! I'm funny, Pikachu!
What do you think the spin is supposed to represent, you know, when he...
Wrecking Crew! That was funny! I'm funny, Pikachu! I was telling funny jokes! I mean, that makes girls comfortable, right? I don't make girls uncomfortable. I am a funny guy, Pikachu!
You are, buddy.
Ridiculous!
You're a real funny guy, dude. Don't worry.
Mr. Wii, the big dump I took in the bathroom. That sums up all your jokes in a nutshell. Your jokes are cock-a-doodie poopy. Play the guitar again, you sweet, sexy girlfriend.
Hell yeah. Style on him, motherfucker! This is his sexy girlfriend. The Pikachu is fucking pulling, you know, supermodels. And Mr. Wii is just, he's just spinning. He's got nothing to do. He's got no recourse. All he can do is spin.
Hey ladies, I'm cool, I'm hip, I'm epic, I'm using my
I'm
finger
epic.
poke explosion on Professor Pikachu Explosion. I'm Amino,
What?
and my finger poke explosion.
I'm using my finger poke explosion. Did some fucking red pill person tell him, you know what women love is if you poke them with their, if you point at them with your finger. Is that why he always is pointing constantly? Is that why every video he's constantly pointing? What does that mean? My finger poke explicit.
Hey ladies,
I'm cool.
I'm hip, I'm epic, I'm using my finger poke explosion on Professor Pikachu Explosion. I'm Amina, say ooh, ooh, ooh. See, my ladies, I don't make you uncomfortable. I'm the coolest cat around, baby. I need a girlfriend, and not this Pikachu. You don't deserve a...
Badly, just get a girlfriend. As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by
He's
his...
a molester. He's a child molester. Girlfriend, Professor Pikachu, you're
unfortunate.
Annoying. See, I'm cool, guys.
Yeah, her name is Shutterstock. She's beautiful. It's the same 2 songs she keeps playing. It's also clearly not what she's playing. Oh my god, it's a gorilla! Oh my god, the gorilla just ate my underwear! Oh my god!
This is ridiculous! Even though I make girls uncomfortable!
Oh my god, he's got the double finger poke here. He's got this down. There's nothing to fear, ladies. He's gonna take care of everything.
You should not have a girlfriend, Pikachu! You're more annoying than a deadbeat skunk! You're more annoying than an annoying Vanilluxe Pokemon! You know what, Pikachu? You're obnoxious, you're rude, you're mean, you have a bad attitude, and you do not deserve a girlfriend! Even though
You're not one of the nice guys like me, Pikachu.
I had a girlfriend my entire life. The fact you have a girlfriend, it just makes no sense! Do you want to play Candyland now, Professor Pikachu?
Mr. Wee.
Yeah, I often tell that. I often ask my nemesis if they want to play Candyland. Just middle of my... It's like the end of that one Fallout mod where you can just challenge the guy to a game of Caravan. You know, the final boss of the game. You just challenge him to a card game and, you know, you just settle it that way.
You're a fucking deadbeat loser with no girlfriend. We'll play Candyland, Mr. Wee. You're a loser. Loser.
And just so you know, you fucking Professor Pikachu, I will win at Candyland this time! Later, guys. You make my life a living hell! Oh no, the chimpanzee's back!
The chimpanzee, everybody. That's a chimpanzee right there. This is such a shit post. This is so fucking bizarre. I love this video. That was a great one. I wanted to move on, but we've got 3 common mistakes that I do that make girls uncomfortable, so we gotta watch that.
Hello guys, what's happening? This is Mr. Wee here, back with another video. And man, I got my hair slicked back, and that's good. If I ever want my hair slicked back, I gotta look the attraction part if I ever want to meet a good-looking girl or chick one day. And that's actually the topic of today's video. I am gonna talk about what causes me to make girls in my life uncomfortable. I'm just gonna talk about the red flags that I normally do, and
let's see if he, because I have a few suspicions, but we'll see if he's close to what I... We'll see, you know?
just what I can work on to make girls less uncomfortable if I message them directly or see them in public. Now I'm just gonna give my take on why I make girls uncomfortable and some of the things I do.
Yeah, in this video he looks fairly normal. He doesn't look like an insane bouncing weirdo. He just kind of looks like some dipshit that drinks Monster Energy. He's got like the Daddy 05 goatee and wrestling in the background. Like, you know, I would assume it's a personality thing at this point.
I'd say the first thing I do is I either force myself to try too hard or I over-message them. Now, I've noticed a very common occurrence when it comes to most of the girls I message on, you know, either Facebook Messenger or Instagram. I noticed in the very...
How many of these girls are like fucking, you know, thirst trap women on Instagram that have thousands of subscribers, tens of thousands, hundreds, millions of subscribers, and you're just like, hey baby, I like Pokemon!
Beginning, they are actually interested.
Remember, his very good friends are like Instagram models, so I question.
But, you know, girls are busy, you know, they either have college or part-time or full-time jobs, so it's understandable if they don't want to get back to me. But I noticed this is probably the most common thing that I do, is they either say that they're busy or, you know, they have other things going on, or I text them too much, honestly. Or there might be a girl that I have certain feelings for, and...
Well, yeah, you know, it sounds like he might be self-aware there. That sounds like a thing to be mindful of, but also, he did make a video about how some lady with a child was really sexy and had great overalls and how much he liked her son, too, or something. So there's probably a few... I mean, if this is just 3 mistakes, there might be more than 3.
I may message them way too darn much.
This sounds like one that might be a problem,
reaches uncomfortable levels of territory where they probably don't want to talk to me again.
Here's my concern. If he is aware of how uncomfortable it is, you have to figure it's extremely uncomfortable. I mean, like, by normal people's standards, if he is at a point where he's like, you know, this might be a little much, it's probably like he sent 100 messages and she hasn't responded, you know? And he's like, oh, maybe I won't send the 101st one. Maybe that's a good cutoff point.
So, I think that's the common thing that I mess up on when I'm trying to talk to girls is I either invest too much, and they probably sense too that I probably want to talk to them or like them. And that's probably what most girls don't want, honestly, because, you know, let's face it, girls are either occupied with other guys or they have stuff in their own lives going on. So even if you're messaging them, I'd say most of them may not be interested. I mean, they'll get back to you.
Bending his fingers, and you saw how he points his finger and like how it's weirdly bent already. Has he like bent his finger bones in such a way?
Messaging them.
Look at this. I mean, it's probably fine, but like you saw his finger before. It's like bent back weirdly. Maybe this is why.
I'd say most of them may not be interested. I mean, they'll get back to you, and there's some girls who are interested, but I notice that if you force things, you know, you message them too much, you kind of force your way on them with your messages, and then they could kind of sense, hey, I got feelings for you. Then yeah, I could kind of see how they feel uncomfortable. And, you know, it's tough, honestly. I've never really been in a relationship, so I've never really had a girlfriend, you know. I have high-functioning autism and Asperger's, so...
Both?
These are just social skills or social cues that I need to work on. And then this is probably the second thing I screw up on when I'm making girls uncomfortable.
Is that having autism?
Let's say I'm on Instagram or, you know, I'm on Facebook, and I'm trying to say, oh, you look beautiful, or oh, you look pretty. The one thing I should never ever do is try to make it too, you know, like try to make the comment too nice, you know, like say, hey, like not saying you're freaking sexy, you know, that'd be go pushing it too far. But saying stuff like, hey, you're beautiful and tomboyish and gorgeous, that you kind of want to stay away from. I think a simple, hey, you look nice, or hey, you look pretty is nice, you know, not saying...
There is a level of self-awareness, but again, it worries me where it's like someone like this, he's out there bouncing around in the streets, and I'm just like, do you know, you have to assume that he was really laying it on thick before he realized that maybe this wasn't the way. Maybe somebody told him. It might have been that one of these lady friends told him. I don't know.
Saying, hey, you look cute in those overalls, or hey, you look smoking frickin' sexy in those overalls. That's a major turnoff. Just say you look nice or you look pretty. I think those two really fall underneath the threshold of, okay, this is more acceptable to say it and will make most girls uncomfortable. So those are two I just stated right there. Number one is trying to throw yourself out there in messages and really let your feelings be way too strong. And number two is, you know, messaging them, or not messaging.
Right, well, we've already seen those. Get to the third one.
Messaging them, commenting on things, and just saying, you know, way too nice things or involvement.
Try to you gotta neg the woman. You gotta be willing to tell her that she looks like a fat slag. Like, you can't be nice to her. That's what he's learned. You can't say things that are nice. You gotta tell her, wow, you finally look decent.
Or putting way too much.
That's the best you can say.
And then number three, this is kind of mixed, honestly. But I notice that when I make videos on girls talking about them, you know, so it depends on how the girl takes it, you know. If I make a video on a girl and I say, hey, this girl's really cool, you know, she's really been nice to me, girls interpret it differently. You know, if you make a video on a girl may actually find it flattering. You're like, hey, this is cool, this is nice. And another girl may find it creepy and be like, okay, why is this random dude making a video on me? So it depends on the girl, and you know,
he's like on the border where he can recognize some of these things that we're saying. So there's hope for him, maybe. He seems like a nice gentleman. You know, if Mighty Pups Fanboy is able to get a girlfriend that he forces kisses on awkwardly at a movie while she begs him not to film her, and he says, don't worry, honey, I'm a professional vlogger. And then forces her to say, I love you back. You know, if he can get a girlfriend, then why can't this guy? Why can't us?
You know, on the interpretation of it. So that's a third key factor right there on how I can make girls uncomfortable.
Yeah, he needs to figure out the single girl situation. That's the big problem. Again, so that's Mr. Wii. And once I'm Mr. Wii, I only miss a beat. That's Mr. Wii. And thank you to Super Mario Hack for the suggestion. $2 from King Cobra JFS's abused liver. Daniel Larson wants Leapfrog. Yeah, but it's a childish DVD, so we can't have it. €5 from Blue Steel. Look up Ian Moore, not racist. 40-year-old British man makes a user rant on immigration. Should be the first result. Ian Moore. Well, I mean, if he says he's not racist, that should be the end of the story, really. King Ian Moore being racist whilst claiming not to be racist.
Lots of years ago. Okay? So I'm going to use this as
So I wasn't expecting him to look like this. Maybe this guy knows Sonic Sega Gamer. He might be like his long-lost British uncle or something.
an example. Just to put these little cunts in their places, okay? Black Lives Matter, listen carefully. You fucking little cunts. Listen carefully.
Well, when Jabba speaks, Black Lives Matter listens.
I was at Southend Council 15 years ago, okay? I was there waiting for housing. In front of me was a black family. Black. Not mixed race, black family that came across from the world.
I like how he says they're black and not mixed race. So they've exclusively had black, like, family members. There's been no, like, 100 years ago there wasn't, like, one Dutch lady. It's all been black people. All of them. No mixing. None at all. Pure. Pure. Custom.
Family that came across from the world. Whatever, banana boat, whatever they came on. I don't care what they come on, plane, banana boat, well, I don't give a fuck how they got here. They fucking got here and
The banana boat, is that racist? That feels racist. You know, the ship set them loose, I guess, something like that. I don't know.
Southend, yeah? They got here. They were given a fucking house, the cunts, yeah?
The cunts.
When it was my turn, I paid tax all my life, so those cunts didn't pay any tax, okay? Didn't pay no tax, nothing. They paid.
Well, if they didn't get a house, from the government just for going to your country, then they would have definitely, like, I don't know, blown up a CVS or something. So, I mean, maybe it's for the best. I don't know.
In this country.
You got to assume.
So they're illegal immigrants, yeah?
Right.
I'm legal person. Legal.
Legal.
In this country.
He's freshly 18. That's what we're looking at here.
Didn't offer me nothing. And I said,
Nothing.
listen here, you cunts.
You cunts.
I told the council, I said, listen to me, you filthy cunts. I paid my tax all my life. I ain't leaving this council office till you give me something, yeah? Listen to me carefully.
I am owed a thing.
You do not...
I'll take a lifetime free coffee at Starbucks. Anything.
Give someone, don't care what race you are, black, blue, yellow, purple, whatever, a property...
Well, hey, come on. If they're purple, you gotta help them. That means they're choking. Don't forget what Mitch Hedberg taught us. Come on now.
Fuck all.
That's how I learned compassion for other people. Is if you see like a purple guy, you gotta help him.
And when I paid all my tax, I did not leave that council office. Did not leave. I was there till 6 o'clock in the evening. I was supposed to shut at 5
6 o'clock in the evening.
o'clock. So I'm not leaving him. You have to get the security. I'm not leaving. They had to give me somewhere. I got a hostel. Oh no, I got a hostel, yeah. But the family before me...
Okay, well, I mean, if he is, like, a citizen of this country and he's been passed over for a fucking house for some, like, people that just got here, I can easily see why he would probably be bothered by that, but I feel like there's probably more to it than that. I don't know what the whole story is here, so, like...
That even fucking live here, got a fucking house. And that's what's wrong with this country, guys.
Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, God.
Corrupt. Yeah, we are corrupt. So, I don't give a fuck what you say, if I'm racist or not. I'm not racist. But you dirty fucking cunts from abroad, you dirty fucking filthy people.
Listen, I'm not racist, but you filthy people.
This shit. Coming over here, taking the piss out of us because of Boris Johnson allowing you to do it.
You're taking their jobs!
Fuck off back to where you belong, you dirty piece of shit, yeah? You're filth. Filthy fucking cunts, yeah?
Go back to picking whatever thing it's racist to suggest you pick.
Job, you dirty fucking perverts. Stop expecting everything from us, you cunt.
It's not perverted. He had a sexual emergency.
And you're not paying anything to the system. You dirty, filthy, breeding cunts. Yeah, you breed and breed and breed for more kids.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
To get fucking benefits. You dirty cunts, yeah? You filth. Block the channel, couldn't give a fuck, mate. I'll tell you how it is. You dirty, filthy cunt.
I like when he gets really angry. Like, okay, well, first of all, right here, he looks like Sonic Sega Gamer in the extreme. But then occasionally he just gets, like, real upset and he goes full Jabba. That's a good anger face. I mean, you gotta take someone seriously when they look at you like this. You know, he's dressed like the king of racism and he keeps calling you cunt. And he just makes this face at you, and that's how you know that you're dealing with an intellectual, you know.
She filthy cunt.
Oh, dear.
I'll tell you how it is, mate. I'll tell you. I don't give a fuck, mate. Fucking have some of that spit all over you, fucking filthy Somali.
You know, you really told off the Somalians by spitting on your camera, which is your property that you own and will have to clean off. Good job, buddy. You got him.
Dirty Indian cunts, mate, that come over this channel, over here, and take the piss out of us. I would love to give you a few, like, slams to the head, mate, and tell you back to where you fucking belong, you dirty, filthy, fucking scrubbing cunts, yeah?
Scrubbing.
We got Indian people.
Are they scrubbing or are they filthy? Hang on.
People in this country, we've got Somalis and all that work their asses off. Yeah, I respect them. But you fucking little cunts, coming on the fucking banana boat, all I expect not having a plate. Fuck off.
I don't respect you if you're a member of another culture, but if you've integrated successfully into my society that I do respect, then you are worth receiving basic human respect. But if you come from another country and you have not assimilated yet with my people, then frankly you should be exiled to another planet. You shouldn't even share the same planet, you know. I'm not racist. What's the problem with that? Come on now.
Play out for you, mate. Our own people to play out. The one that are fucking justice and fucked. You know, and
You're the super spitting gamer.
He's on his top.
Oh, he's spitting, that's for sure.
You fucking dirty, fucking diseasey cunts, yeah? Disease. Filth.
You could call it a disease.
Vile flea bag fucking... Have some of that, you fucking little scrubbers.
Vile flea bags. Well, it's a good thing that they aren't coming in and infesting the country filled with lovely people like this. You wouldn't want them to mix up this gene pool.
Fuck me. Fuck you, cunts. You're filth. Stop fucking trying to get in this country, you dirty little bastards, and take the piss out of us. Yes, deal with your problem. Oh, but our country's being bombed. Not our problem, mate. Not our problem. We're not in the EU anymore, mate. We're
not our problem, mate. Get the fuck out. Go somewhere else.
In the EU anymore. You're on your own, mate. Your country's getting bombed for a reason.
Well, your country's getting bombed for a reason. Well, your country is overflowing with people and has a lot of its own problems for a reason. So, like, you know, let's not get into who deserves what here, Britoid. Come on now.
Reason. Your country's cunts, yeah?
We don't have
to help you. Don't come here, mate. Don't come here. Boris, we're not in the EU anymore, dickhead. Stop letting them in. You fucking mess. You've been told to resign immediately because you're a fucking...
You know, when Boris couldn't even get this guy's approval, you know you fucked up. You know, it's one thing for the libs to get mad, but Boris couldn't even secure this guy's vote. That's shameful. He's got to be worse than Trump. He's a real failed Trump. Like, Trump at least, you know, he's conned a lot of people successfully. This guy, he couldn't even con this dude into voting for him. That's shameful.
Even piece of shit, yeah? You're allowing these little scumbags to come in. Let me be the Prime Minister. You won't get through no borders, mate. Kent borders, everything. I'll have border people everywhere, yeah? You come in here, you'll be bombed. I'll bomb the lot of you. Anyone that came through the Kent borders or anywhere, you'll be bombed. You'll be finished. That's your life.
Yeah, this is where you're just talking about, like, doing a violence on people that are from other countries, and yeah, I mean, up to this point, it's like, alright, this is you know, unseemly, disagreeable, and all of that, but I don't know that well, you know, it's just some guy's stupid opinions. At this point, now he is talking about bombing migrants, though, so, like, maybe that's a thing that you shouldn't say online. I don't know.
I finished, yeah? Sorry, you're not allowed here. We've got our own people to cover. I would have bombs put out in the ocean to stop me getting here. We cannot cope with your people.
This guy has bombs set up everywhere. You know what they say, laugh and grow fat. This guy is the fat man. It must be him.
As well as our own. Sorry. We have to make situations to stop that.
Oh, see, there you go, exiled postman with the 389. He's the one guy in England who voted for Sargon. You know, you guys are acting like a bunch of white...
Yeah, you're taking the piss out of us. Our own people are suffering, mate. We've got people on the street. No, we're not taking any, Jules. Sorry, fuck off. Cunt. Swivel, you piece of shit. Paper swivel. We're not here to take...
I can't pretend I don't enjoy how, like, sassy he is, though. He's just like, fuck off, cunt, swivel, get the fuck out! I mean, it's entertaining at the very least.
People for other people. Take responsibility for other people, mate. Sorry. No. We've got our own...
No, that's a real Sargon clip. What do you mean? Why are you getting upset at me? Why are you getting upset at me, chat? That's a Sargon clip. You're acting like a bunch of white...
people to respond for. Don't send the gifts, guys. I'm not interested. I will speak my own...
You're not laughing now?
Mind. I will speak my own mind. I will always speak my own mind, yeah? I'm sick and...
Okay, well, that's about it. It ends there. King Ian Moore, everybody. That's a good video. I've never heard of this individual, but there's another video down here calling him a racist and a child groomer. Is he a child groomer too? There's a video from the Raccoon talking about him. That's his name, the Raccoon. Well, we're getting on in the hours now. I'd like to keep going, but I think I might need to shift into suggestions for next time. So thank you, everybody. I think I do have one last thing I want to get to before I move along. There was a thing about Godzilla. I forgot the name of the channel, though. Somebody was asking me to look into Godzilla Weirdos or something. I don't know. But there's one last thing I want to get to, but we'll do super chats first. So let's get to some more suggestions here for next time, maybe. £10 from Queen Alexandra 999. Let me put you on hold for a second as I hang on. Let's get a little tunes happening here. Hang on. So, let's see. £10, Queen Alexandra. Hi, Claw, long-time viewer, first-time commenting. If you're still taking suggestions for next time, this won't be today, but next time, join us next time. Whoa. Check out Bon, Aoi, and Fluttershy. They're an insane MLP, Danganronpa, and Thomas user with eccentric musical tastes. Alright. Bon, Aoi, and that's all one person? Okay, well there's call-out posts, there's rants, there's exposing people, there's SML. Oh, next time's gonna be action-packed, people. Stick around for next time. You aren't even ready for what's to come. Thank you for the suggestion. $2 from Dinty from DM Beef Stew. Billy Chris Bucky Gow. The Leviathans are coming. Check out the new song from Filmmaker, everybody. $5 from Shark Gobbler. Can you watch the video Undeniable Proof That Dinosaurs Helped Build the Pyramids by JS Urban Legends? Let's see here. Urban Legends. Urband. I did just type in Urband. That's not good. Is it it's not JS Nightmares, is it? Hang on. We got JS Urban Adventures? If I look up dinosaurs here, does this... Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Alright. Well, thank you for the suggestion. We'll look at this. The whole channel looks like it could be quite interesting. Is this guy, like, a lefty? It's like politics stuff. I'm trying to discern. I'm seeing commandments and wrestling, so it's probably not a lefty. He's a white guy with dreadlocks, so probably not. People are not happy, by the way. I keep getting comments. I left a comment on a video, on a post from Diesel Patches, I think, talking about the D'Angelo Wallace video about Cody Ko. All I implied was that D'Angelo Wallace looks like a lady. I don't know why that's controversial. I genuinely thought D'Angelo Wallace was a woman until I think I briefly watched some of a video. People are not enjoying that I'm just saying. I'm not saying anything about the content of the character. I'm just saying She looks like a lovely woman. I'll have to watch some of her videos sometime. That's all I said. And people just were not taking it kindly. I don't know. I don't know what the people are losing their minds. But that's fine. That's fine. You know, not every joke I make can be a 10 out of 10, and not every person who hears one of my great jokes can be a 10 out of 10 person. Make of that what you will. $5 from Edgelord Leon. I'm willing to die on the cross. You're free to look at my cringy high school DeviantArt, and he links it here. Oh, I'm good. No, that's fine. Maybe for a full stream we can do user-submitted DeviantArts, like your own DeviantArt review, but, you know, I'm not needing to, like, bully a chat member specifically. That's fine. You can go get a hooker to step on your balls or whatever. You don't need me to do it. I'm not willing to be a part of your humiliation fetish. £5 from Niall Scott. You ever watch Chris Kridoff? Now Michelle Lyons. Their work includes self-aware weirdness around logos and other old media, plus weird animation and shit. No, I'm not familiar. Did I save this one? Hang on. I did. Michelle Lyons. I'm gonna be talking about logos? I'm seeing an old lady talking about the prolapse. Prolapse? What? Non-surgical treatments for prolapse with Michelle Lyons from Femme Fusion Fitness. Well, alright then. Menopausal pelvic health. She's gonna teach us about prolapsing. Well, I'm not finding whoever you're talking about. No, unfortunate. Kridoff? Kridoff Archive. Okay. Okay, no, this is not something I'm familiar with. What is this supposed to be again? Other old weird animations, I can see that. Well, maybe someday when we do more weird animations, I can save that. I should really start making folders for these motherfuckers. The avatar is a black King of the Hill. I mean, like Hank Hill, with like red hair. It kind of looks like Waka if he was dark skinned. Anyways. $2 from Autistic Wolf. You say Trudeau and a gunt happens. It really makes you think, yeah. $2 from Big Jack Films. Check out Miss Anthropony or Liam versus Razorblade. Well, Miss Anthropony is part of that whole accursed Lio Convoy fucking sector of the internet. I'd like to try to avoid that as much as possible. What's it? Liam versus Razorblade. Why is it misspelled? What the fuck is this? Stupid drama. Linker 101. Oh, this guy looks like Sonic Sega Gamer again. He's like Sonic Sega Gamer with more hair, or Dan Sobel a little bit. And then I guess there's like this PNG tuber or something that's talking about him. I don't know. But this guy he's talking about, I guess, is the funny one. Interesting. Well, you know, I'll look into that. I'll save that. Razorblade. $5 from Agumon T1. I recommend looking up Bosher Studio. He's a British guy who's into Tomas. Well, I'm familiar. He rages, but a lot of his rage videos are not really available anymore. He apparently used to be pretty funny, and now he's still around, I think. He's just kind of boring now. I think we've seen some of the raging, but none of it's ever been all that exciting. It's just been, like, uncomfortable. He just screams, and it's not really, like, the funny kind of screaming. It's a fine line, what makes it funny sometimes, but sometimes it's not there. He was interesting enough. I remember he had something going on for him that was pretty funny, though. $10 from Nicole Pinero. Pie Guy? Oh, not today, but that one is saved. I've got it saved. Let's see. $5 from Coffin Fit. Enjoying a stormy day with a Claw stream. Here's some dosh for the occasion. Keep on rocking in the free world, Claw. Well, you know, posh zoom zoom wallop dosh. So thank you. Whop your wad on the counter and enjoy your storm. 500 knock once again. Thank you very much from Chris DPA. I appreciate it. I appreciate the humble user offering. I hope you had a fun one. There's a second one from you later. I hope you enjoyed your stay here on the Crazy People voyage. $5 from Ron Masautome. I'm curious, how autistic is too autistic? Sometimes you click off people's videos immediately when you notice something's off. Not a bully stream, obviously. I don't know how to really describe it in, you know, quickly as I'm reading super chats. I guess it's difficult because it is like a fine line. Like I say, there's a difficult. You can just tell sometimes that somebody's gonna be. They've got the potential. You can tell they've got the potential to, you know, to fight the shadows. Some people some people you can tell immediately that they are just too autistic, just too, like, they will visibly have Down syndrome or something will be going on with them like that. You know, there's like visual indicators. Sometimes they can barely be you can barely hear them. They're like inaudible because they're like just babbling. It's like, this is not, like, there's nothing to get out of this. I'm sure it's very epic. We get sometimes people are like, you have to check out this channel, and I don't know what is funny about it. It's like a very profoundly messed up guy. And then sometimes you get people who are, you know, he's doing the bouncing stim thing and spinning in a fucking circle and everything, but it's like, it's still funny. Somehow that one's funny. It's a fine line. It's just a feeling. It's a sixth sense, you know? $5 from Aaron Metfies. Here to suggest Neko What If again. Also our old conservative friend Alpha Werewolf or Cosmic Ninja 85. Well, these are all some suggestions here. Neko What If. What was this again? Oh yeah, Has-Been Hotel. What if Joe Biden was in Has-Been Hotel? I think we did this one. I have it saved here, so I'm not going to save it again, but I think we did this one. This sounds familiar. If not, I saved it, so we know. I'll take another look next time, maybe. Our old conservative friend Alpha Werewolf. That sounds familiar. That also sounds like a very generic name that isn't going to immediately bring up a channel. Hang on. Is it just... Okay, I think it's this guy. The real reason why we are fighting for Claudine and also prayer. A PSA to anyone who watches my vids. The LGBTQ war machine springs a trap on a SAOG weapons shipment. Okay, well, I don't know what's happening, but we'll save this one, sure. Cosmic Ninja 85. Got a couple of suggestions here. 85. Well, I don't know what this suggestion is, but I do know that have sex. Yeah, I know that much. Cosmic Ninja 85 is not immediately coming up here. I think I spelled it correctly. Cosmic Ninja 44. Is it will it show up under channels? Cosmic Ninja topic. 87. I'm not finding it. There's a bunch of other Cosmic Ninjas, but I don't think any of them are the right Cosmic Ninja. There's Ninja Boss Hunter 85. Maybe the channel's gone. I don't know. 6 months membership from Vector Equinox. Thank you very much. This escalated quickly. Oh, it usually does. The best videos do. $5 from Flatworm Steve. Dion is exploding more than the telephone pole that got struck by lightning at the end of my driveway last night. You know, probably more than the power converter transformer thing that blew and took out. Literally, the street lights were down in Toronto. Big chunks of Toronto had no traffic lights. People were just waving themselves by like it was fucking Pakistan or something. It was insane. $5 from DT for DMC Beef Stew. DM Beef Stew. There's a video from Harman Smith called I'm Pro Censorship of Woke Content, and it's about the 1,000-Year Door game he says he dislikes. I thought the 1,000-Year Door was Mario. He has to like Mario. God damn it, how can he not like Mario? I thought he was pro-woke, too! Well, we'll get to Herman eventually. He's funny troll, man. I'm sure he's... You know... He's one of these people who I think he thinks that he's fooling the world. Like, I mean, admittedly, I'm not totally convinced that he's not serious, but, like... I'm pretty sure that he's just doing what he does for attention, and he really thinks he's epically owning people. And it's not just, like, embarrassing and sad that this is what his life is. But, yeah, we'll probably watch that, sure. $5 from Big Ron, 1995. Suggestion, Dan the Human Being. Oh, right. I think I saved the one talking about cum socks. So, someone suggested I look at it. Maybe did I forget to look at it? That definitely sounds familiar. Because I feel like I think I might have been like, oh, we might get to that later. And I might have totally, blanked on that. But I do have Dan the Human Being here. He's got videos about the culture war, too, so that's exciting. Where's the one about the cum socks? Hang on. Where is it? Forcing your kids to socialize, public marriage proposals, yet another weird masturbation story. I think I went past it. I still believe in ghosts. Okay, here it is. Talking about cum socks, cum rags, etc. Oh no, I do have it saved. It's just got the wrong name on it. Well, I'll save it better. There you go. Talking about cum socks / cum rags. He's got a few other rants here. He's got a rant about Jerry Seinfeld being gay. Or something. So that looks exciting. Thank you for the suggestion. $2 from Foxman. I need surgery on my hand. How do you game? It's not going to be easy for you to just do it without years of practice. I would say find something that's turn-based at this point in time. You know, when I'm being lazy, I literally one-hand my controller, because usually it's like, you know, I'll use my nub or whatever the fuck, but if you want to just, you know, just play SMT2 on the Super Nintendo, you can really easily, with one hand, D-pad, all the buttons. Just super simple. Or like, I don't know, a mouse, like a mouse game, like an Age of Empires or The Sims or something. Whatever, like an RTS, maybe, or turn-based would be better. Like, play Heroes of Might and Magic. There you go. There's your answer. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Suggestion, Mark Lane, the Evil Zone Iha Durka fan. I've looked up that person before. If you got a specific new video, I could look into it, but I've definitely looked at him before. $5 from Nico Carrero. Yo, Claw, if you want something horrid, search up r/gassers. Remove the H. Yeah, so is that farts? Yeah, I'm good. $2 from Chunk. Do you think he likes Mario because of the overalls? Well, I don't know. I think he might like it's a chicken and egg kind of thing. I think he might like overalls because he likes Mario. But it's tough to say. Thanks once again to Chris with another 500 knock. Appreciate it. I also wish we could get a peek into these people's minds, but the best we can do is watch their videos and try to understand. So, glad to have you aboard. $2 from Wing of Ghidorah, Xbox fan, 1998. I just got here! What the fuck's going on? Loads of stuff. $2 from Fibonacci Sequence Titties. He gives Pamper Chew vibes with those overalls. Yeah, that is the other famous overall individual, isn't it? Is Pamper Chew. So that makes, yeah, I would agree with that. $5 from Wing of Ghidorah, Xbox fan, 1998. User voice with Rugrats theme. Hang on. My favorite game is Lost Kingdoms 2 for the GameCube. Thank you for listening to my rant. Bye. Thank you. I played a little of the first one. It seemed pretty cool. $2 from Chad Sobodash. Mr. Wii is the max headroom user. Yeah, he seems that way. 891 from Exiled Postman. Is this the real life Alan from Smiling Friends? No, Alan's got too much Riz. I don't believe that. $5 from Charbway. Possible suggestion, Sonic 93. Self-described silver fangirl in her 30s screaming at kids for not liking silver enough. Hell yeah. Sonic 93, motherfucker. That's what I'm looking for. And of course there's videos. Of course Just a Robot has videos ranting about Sonic 93, of course. So yeah, we'll look into that. We'll look into that. Looks like the channel might be gone. It might be this might be an elusive user. This might be an elusive user if people can't find like a new like an archive of her stuff. It seems to be one of those people that's just all videos about her and not necessarily any of her actual videos still remaining. 540 from Exiled Postman. This guy's hilarious! Who wouldn't want to date him? I just joined, so all I saw was him jumping around like a lunatic and yelling at Pikachu, so... Well, there was a video where he was talking to a lady who's like, I guess, an internet woman who has a son, and he was saying, like, your son is very cool, too, but I like watching you and your son. So, I mean, there was a little bit of creep factor, but it was, you know, comparatively, you gotta assume at least a little creep factor is gonna happen. Another 10 from Nicole Pinero, Pie Guy Rules. You got a lot of money to throw at me for doing this. It's in the list. I mean, not today, but maybe next time. It's on the list. Thank you. We'll get to it. It looks interesting. $11 from Piles. Thank you very much. $10 from Plant Problem. Somerville Stanley on Instagram. He's a schizo that yells at rocks. He was abducted by aliens as well. His favorite catchphrase is Compass Fraud. Compass Fraud? This is like a flat earther? Well, I can't really do Instagram. That makes you sign into fucking Facebook or whatever, so... if people can, like, archive his stuff or put it on a YouTube channel or something, I'd watch it. But Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg forces you to sign in, and I'm not into that. 384 from Exiled Postman, Jim Burger King. You know, John French Fries. That's my name. $2 from King Cobra JFS's abused liver. British Kingpin knows what's up. He is a bit of a Vincent D'Onofrio looking individual, or you know, Nicholas Diorio, as some people said. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Thanks for this user that proves Brits have white trash. Well, did they need proof? What about chavs? You know, just watch the show Misfits. There you go. It's a great show, actually. You should watch it. But there's that one blonde girl who is just definitively the chav. Decent character, but she is just such a chav. It's crazy. 709 from Exiled Postman. If he's so mad at them for breeding, why doesn't he have more children than them? Do you think anybody would let him? Look at him. Good lord. It's a good suggestion, but it's not going to happen. 389 from Exile. Did you just give me $10 in two bizarrely separate denominations? What the fuck was that? Wait, no, it's not. It's like slightly off from... No, it's like 10. It's like close to 11, actually. It's just under 11, actually. 389. He's the one guy in England who voted for Sargon. Yes, of course. $2 from Glarnboot and Ocean Bombs. Bro's on his Neil Breen mindset. Ocean Bombs! Killing migrant. I don't know how that song. We don't need to do that song. Another 10. You've spent $30 to ask me to do Pie Guy Rules. I hope you're proud of yourself. Well, he's on the list next time. He's gonna be there next time. We'll look at him next time. You know what? We will look at him on the next user stream, which will probably not be tomorrow because we're doing actually, I think I need to watch the movie Postal tonight. No, that's next. That's like Sunday. We're doing a regular podcast tomorrow, but we're finally doing the movie podcast soon, so it's gonna be great. I'm gonna have an excuse to babble about the stupids for a little while. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. And Bane's gonna make us watch Stuber, and Tristan's gonna make us watch Cocaine Bear, and I just don't see why doth life, you know, but I'm making them watch Carpool. So I'm giving away what we're watching, but it's fine. These are some terrible movies, folks. These are some terrible movies, folks. You're gonna want to watch a series. Okay, it's called Second Screenings. It's on Loud Equals Funny. You want to watch Loud Equals Funny? All my friends call me. They tell me, Claw, you got the. I've never seen it. I've never seen a podcast like yours. It's the greatest podcast in the world. They tell me that. They call me up and they tell me that. So you got to check it out. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be very, very big. Second Screenings. It abbreviates to SS. That's how you know it's gonna be the best movie podcast on YouTube. It's gonna be the best. You know, probably not tomorrow for a stream, but sometime soon. For a stream, and we will do Pie Guy rules because it does look interesting, and you've paid me some money, so I will give you your request. I can't promise it will be interesting. I might click off and be like, this is nothing, but it looks like it's something. $10. Sorry, 7 months member from Amber. Thank you. Have you checked up on Tamir Kitan recently? I wonder if the Shins woman is still harassing him. Well, I heard at some point that he had gone on a bit of a hiatus. I haven't heard anything from Tamir. I guess I hope he's still posting and hasn't, like, you know, committed any crimes yet. Well, I suppose if he stopped posting, that might mean that he got caught for committing crimes. So at least he, you know, that could happen. But no, I haven't, and I've been meaning to. There was a couple of streams ago. I was like, I want to look at Tamir, and we just never did. So, it's been a while. We should really get some Tamir. Next time Pie Guy rules Tamir, we got a bunch of other bullshit here. So, we got a stacked stream for next time. No suggestions allowed. None at all. $10 from Glarn Buden. If you want someone to help out with the dinosaur stuff, I'm your man. 5 years working at a museum in New York City. I have stories about the giant bones, all the giant bones we've been hiding from the public and all that. Well, that's fine. I don't know. You know, maybe. Depending on if I look at, you know, dinosaur video. I guess you're talking about that dinosaur video. I mean, I don't know if I've thought about, like, you know, doing like a flat earth video or something. Generally, the thing is, I don't really want to have the answers, though. Like, if I had you on, that would be stacking the deck, is the problem. Because then you know, and I'm supposed to be the guy who just goes, this sounds like bullshit, but I'm willing to be convinced because I don't know any better, because I'm just a layman. You know, I'm like Asmongold. I'm just a stupid drooling retard. I'm like Asmongold. I'm a layman. I'm like Boogie. I'm an everyman, you know? Just like Boogie. So yeah, no, if I go in and I'm like, here's my expert to debunk your dinosaur video, then, you know, that's not really what I necessarily do, but you know, you're welcome to be in the chat and tell us all why he's fucking wrong. That's fine. But, I don't need to, you know, bring in a flat earth expert to call the flat earth people stupid. I'll just look at the flat earth video and go, you know, this sounds stupid. I'm no expert, but I'm not convinced. You know, you haven't convinced me. $5 from Nicole Pinero. Watch ex-bullies skin divers like Pin and Peter. What? What? You've consistently... What? Okay, I'm looking this up and it's not... Like, Pin and Peter. I don't know what you... I'm getting like Peter Parker Bully Maguire video. Cause Bully and Peter, so that's what I'm getting. I don't know what you thought I was getting from that search result, but it's not giving me that video. Maybe YouTube's search is so fucked that I typed in the exact name of the video and that's not good enough. But I don't know what to tell you. $2 from Commander Quat. Hey Claw, have you ever played any of the Wasteland games? Oh, I looked into one at some point. I think it was the second one. I don't know. Didn't really interest me. It's just kind of like Fallout, but without any of the charm. You know, not really my thing necessarily. I guess maybe it could be. at some point. You know, maybe the third one would be of interest to me or something. As I get better at CRPGs, I might look for something that's a little more complicated. I know that one's like it's a little bit more difficult to get through. It's like playing New Vegas on ultra extreme hardcore mode kind of deal. You know, it's like you gotta drink water and stuff to survive kind of thing. I'm not sure if that's true, but you know, it seems like it could be something I try at some point. Not really something I've gotten too into though. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Tamir was banned for a week for a vid we watched where he was talking about censored a minor, but they never unbanned him because YouTube, keck. Wait, so is he still... Oh, skydivers? Oh. Oh. Okay, well this one's a short one, so...
How are you doing?
I already went skydiving.
That's right, you did. What's it called?
It was very fun, but also very...
Why did you make me watch this? What do you think I'm gonna get out of this? How old are you, chat member? Or did you steal your mom's credit card? The last time you came in here and you were suggesting stuff, a lot of it was also, like, stuff that seemed like a child broke into my chat room and started typing, like, face smashing the keyboard. Is this funny? What am I supposed to get out of this? I don't know what I'm supposed to get out of this, chat member. Not a very good suggestion. I'm just gonna level with you. I don't know what to tell you. 279 from Potato King. Carno Productions. He does commentary videos, quote unquote. Carno Productions. Let's see here. Is this another... Okay, no. His channel is still around. It's just buried under people responding to him and calling him stupid. The Rainbow Fandom Rant. Defending myself. 31-minute video from 4 weeks ago. That looks good. Alright. See, that's a good suggestion right there. Well, that's it. That's it for the stream. I said we might have a bonus follow-up thing. And, I meant it at the time. But rather than shafting you on just a few minutes of Iron Wrath's BitChute, come on down next stream where we'll look at Iron Wrath on BitChute for a little while to see the videos that he apparently can't show people on YouTube because YouTube is too sensitive for Iron Wrath's wisdom. So we haven't looked at Iron Wrath in a while. I'm interested to see what kind of a wild, non-standard opinions he has for BitChute eyes only. And rather than shafting him with just like, because I'm getting a little hungry, I want to, wind down the stream. But I feel like that's one that I could probably spend an hour or two on. So I think that would be best for next time. So sorry if I clickbaited you for sticking around. But it was fun, though. You got to see a little highlight reel for what the next stream will be. There's a lot of good suggestions there. Thank you. We will do Pie Guy rules. We'll do a few other ones. Thank you, everybody, for the suggestions. We'll get to that next time. For some more trash and users, stick around. If you haven't subscribed yet, get subscribing, because you want to know when I'm doing that stream, don't you? I don't ever tell people to subscribe, but, if you've enjoyed what you've seen today, and you're like, when is that next stream going to be? I don't have a schedule, so you're going to want to subscribe and ring that bell, like a true YouTube scum, so that you know whenever I'm live, and you can drop everything for more garbage. More death and garbage. That's what's going to happen. So, thank you, everyone, for stopping by. This has been an enjoyable stream. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. We found some good trash today. I think tomorrow, in addition to the podcast, I'll probably have that next video up. So we'll have a little premiere for that. It's a short one. It's like 20 minutes or less. But it's a pretty good one. It's entertaining. And it gets fairly awkward and uncomfortable toward the end. So that's always a good time. So get excited for that. Bring out your Mighty Pups plushies. And yeah, take it easy, folks. Penis.